Hello, hello. I was so ready to change scenes. I was here, I was prepared. We were on the second chorus of the, of my intro music. I was so ready! I was so ready to change scenes, and then, I forgot my water downstairs. So I had to go get that. Hello, Angel, welcome. Welcome. I think we just got a follower on Twitch. It said, like, from 3 minutes ago, so, Nero, thank you very much. Welcome to House Lyria. Yeah, we're just gonna hop into it. We're playing Control today. Might play Master Duel later. Unsure. It's probably just, like, if I have the energy to do so. I'm not sure. But normally I play, like, single player, what do you call it? Single player, like, story-based games, I usually go for, like, a few hours. Unless I'm near the end. In which you get the, like, 12-hour, Ender Lily stream where I was losing my mind trying to 100% the map. Hello, Poi, welcome. Welcome. Hop into it in a second. I just, you know, like to sit down for a moment. Yeah, I think in total I played a total of, like, nice. Great wording, good start. I am the speaky good person. I think I played, like, over 24 hours of EDH in the last, like, few days. So my brain is kind of fried. Played a lot of EDH over this weekend. I was visiting some, family and friends outside of Castle Lyria. And we played many card games. It was very good. It was very fun. The one deck I play is still pretty degen, unsurprisingly. Don't think anybody would be surprised that you know, birthing pod combo is a very good strategy. It's pretty good. I would say it's good. Did you play Uno? I did not. I played, Elder Dragon Highlander, which is a Magic the Gathering format. It's like the multiplayer format in Magic. So it's 100 card singleton. One of the cards starts outside of your deck and you have access to it at any point in time. And, not my favorite format. I think there are some pretty serious flaws with it, but I had a good time. So, how do I do this again? How do I stream? It feels so weird. Just like, you know, just feels weird. 100 card deck. How do you not brick? So there are a lot of cards in Magic that are like functionally similar, right? So you can have a degree of consistency with what you want to do by kind of like, I have a card that does something kind of similar, but it is 3 mana. And then I'm going to have something that's also kind of similar, but it's 4 mana. So, for example, my Derevi deck plays, like, 17 instances of ramp, or ways to get, like, more mana. Like, with different converted mana costs, and they're all, like, different cards, but they do very similar things. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest, I'm literally losing my brain cells right now. How do I do this? What am I doing? Okay, this is what I was doing. And then I was going to the volume, and we're turning that on. Fantastic! Oh my goodness. So same effects, but different cost? I mean, some are the same cost, and they do something similar. Like, for example, there are things called signets. So a signet is a 2-mana artifact, so it's something you put on the field, and it gives you like, tap it for mana. Like, you use it to get mana. So my deck plays, like, 3 different types of signets. So it'll play the Selesnya signet, which makes Selesnya mana. There's the Simic signet, which makes Simic mana, and the Azorius. I think I actually don't play Azorius signet specifically, because most of my deck is green. So I play the green-blue one and the green-white one, but I don't play Azorius signet. I think I also don't have an Arcane signet, unfortunately, because I simply do not have one. Okay, so where we kind of left off last time, to my understanding, was we, our brother... We're trying to find our brother, right? And apparently we found our brother. And they're in the main room right now, and apparently they're extremely dangerous. Which is exactly why we're not going to go there, and we're going to continue doing the side quest. Oh, man. I'm sure everybody just wants to know more about the great and wonderful things in this game that do stuff. Do you have a card that draws 2? You know what's really funny about that? I actually do. So, the thing that's pretty interesting about EDH decks is that I really like looking at them from the perspective of, like, designing by function. Which is something that I really like. I really like being able to think about decks from the perspective of designing by function. Because it kind of, like... To me, it makes it easier to figure out, like, what you're trying to do in the deck when you think of, like, the function of what you're doing in that deck. I'm gonna try going over here, because it looks like there might be some stuff here. There's some, like, unknowns and things. Maybe it's over there in logistics, too. Alright, so we're gonna wander around a bit while I'm tangenting. So... I do have a card that says draw 2 on it, like, specifically, which is kind of funny. But the function that it fills in my deck is that it is, like, something that draws cards. So there are a couple of other things that represent drawing cards. Basically, do I have a 6? I don't. Okay, so not there, maybe. But specifically, my deck is really good at using creatures. So some decks play a lot of spell cards, for example, or they play a lot of a particular kind of card. But basically, most of the cards in my deck are creatures. And then, like, since it's singleton, right? Basically, I play the magic equivalent of, like, I play 1 Ash. Like, I play a thing that interacts with my opponents. So you play all the kind of, like, good-ish cards. I think I might need to turn down the volume a little bit. It seems kind of loud. One second. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Looks like it's loud. It's still loud. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, like, maybe it's fine. Let me know if it's loud. But yeah, specifically the reason why I play a creature that draws 2 is so that I can, like... I can reuse it. So, like, I play cards that, like, banish it and have it come back. So I play many effects that banish things temporarily and make them come back, so I can reuse their effect. And also things that bring stuff back from the graveyard. So I play a lot of those effects too. Wasn't this guy a boss before? Or was it just like a named thing that was the boss version? Magic has their own Ash? Magic sounds a bit complicated to me. Yeah, well, I was just trying to use, like, comparable things that would make sense because I'm aware you are a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I think more comparably, because like Ash is a pretty specific effect that I actually think Magic maybe doesn't. There's like a couple of equivalents. There's like Shadow of Doubt, but no one plays that. What is a random removal thing? I mean, I guess it'd be the equivalent of like Afterburner or something. Like a spell card that says destroy something, but it's a quick play you can do on your opponent's turn from your hand. I play Swords to Plowshares. I'm trying to explain single target removal, and maybe it's not working. Containment Panopticon. So, okay. There's Executive Dead Letters, and then there's the Panopticon and the Sealed Threshold Hall. I don't know where the Sealed Threshold Hall is. I'm assuming it's over there. Like that way. But I don't really know how to get there. Is it here? It's here. This is a bathroom. I'm trying to figure out how to get to the blackened area. Is it here? It all seems like one area. Why have targeted removal when you could just wrath a single creature? You know what's really funny? My friend brought up a podcast or something. We need an MTG stream. Yeah, I kind of wanted to like maybe play some draft or something. I'm not sure. I used to play. I've played Magic on my stream before. I've played like some draft and stuff. It's really hard to play Standard in Magic because I feel like the decks change a lot. And I, like, the resources to make decks in Magic, I feel like are less widely available. Like, I feel like I've been able to make actually 8 Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks in Master Duel, like, for free. Now, mind you, what I find interesting about that is that Master Duel's paid ability to get cards is terrible. I think their packs are, like, expensive or something. When I was thinking about it beforehand. Oh, Mannequin Supplement. Oh, I want to look at it. But I'm on a tangent right now. We'll read the file. I'll remember to read the file, but I'm on a tangent right now. Hello, Apple. How's it going? Yeah, so we had my friend brought up that like podcast that was talking about like it was like hot takes or something. I don't know who these people are, by the way, but man, do they have some bad hot takes. And one of the hot takes was why play single target removal when you could play fog? So like instead of dealing with the problem, why not just like prevent yourself from dying to combat damage, right? And I'm gonna preface this by saying that like most of the hot takes that they said, and like my group kind of not agreed with the take, but like we came to a general understanding that it's like all of these arguments are heavily oversimplified and don't like apparently they, you know, get into it a little bit more. I think this door is what brings me over to the other place. So we're not gonna do that one. Hot takes are funny to listen to. I mean, for sure. Just prevent damage. Someone else will deal with the issue. This is a strange place to arrive in mid-discussion. Hello, Kraos. Yeah, so like... Oh my... Okay, I'm not dealing with this, man. I'm not dealing with this. Hello, Kraos. Hello, John. Yeah, they're funny to listen to because, like, the point is that they're oversimplified and supposed to be inflammatory in nature. Like, that's just, like, the point. Right? But, like, I literally felt like I was losing brain cells listening to, like, replace your single target removal with fog. And the thing is, like, the people who I play with are generally, like, higher power level players. So, like, we, like, play infinite combos and, like, boards that reanimate themselves and stuff like that. Like, the decks we play don't fold to getting fogged by one turn, right? So it's like, if you give yourself, like, a combat step of amnesty by fogging yourself, like, we'll just exile your entire board and you won't have any resources and you'll die anyways. Like, so there were multiple points in, like, every single game that was like, oh wow, I Swords to Plowshares, their, like, key threat that was allowing them to maybe combo off and win the game, or just a high priority threat that should have, like was important to get rid of at the time, otherwise they would have taken over the game. And it's like, literally the entire time we're just like, man, should have just played Fog. I can't believe I put this stupid Swords to Plowshares in my deck. We should have just played Fog. I don't understand. Right? But again, like, to the credit of the people who had the hot take, the essence of what they're trying to say, if you take it out of hot take form, right? Hello, H-Shan, by the way, is that you should actually consider why you are putting cards in your deck. Because an interesting, like, case for using Fog is that you are playing a combat-oriented deck that very often leaves itself open to getting attacked. So, if you do actually just need a turn of amnesty because you're threatening to, like, remove players from the table very often, you could consider just running a Fog instead of single target removal, right? And honestly, as Poi mentioned, you can also maybe rely on other people at the table to deal with the issue. Maybe. But also realize that there's going to be times where it's like, can anybody get rid of this thing? No. I'm holding a Fog in my hand. I also can't get rid of that thing. And then you lose that game. So, you know.
We'll watch the place while you're gone.
It's important. You should put context behind your decisions, basically what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
What's this?
She has to write everything in a made-up gibberish code. Fucking Marshall.
Put a record on?
God.
Ask Erish about the jukebox token.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds
What is the
ominous.
formation?
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have run back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that.
Hello,
The
Rance.
jukebox is kept just past the security booth.
Not much is up.
Put in the token
I just wanted to finish, you know, listening to this cutscene before I addressed the other thing Poi
I
said.
have to go.
So,
Me too.
this is an interesting point, because it's having others deal with the threat is pod dependent. So if you play with the same people and you recognize that somebody else is like very often removes things, you could try making a metagame decision that like you're going to play less removal because you're the aggressive deck, and also other people will probably deal with stuff. I don't personally like metagaming too hard within my own pod, just because it feels like, you know, disingenuous. I don't know. It just like feels wrong to me to be like, someone else is gonna deal with it. I'm just like not gonna pack removal. And the other thing too is that like, because for example, if you played with other people, like I try to assume for my deck that at any given point in time, I could be playing with anybody. Right? Which is also why I play like a 20 card sideboard of like being able to remove Teferi Time Raveler from my deck, because sometimes you play Teferi Time Raveler and people just get like really mad because they're whiny babies. But, you know, I can I can remove Teferi from my deck for the whiny babies. That's fine. But generally the way that I look at it is like, I can't guarantee when I play in anybody's pod that someone is going to remove things for me. So like, I'm just gonna play it. And generally like, have my deck sort of spread out. The 20 card sideboard, by the way, isn't meant to like, it's not a hate board for people's decks. It's that like, some people don't like playing against certain cards, so I like remove it for a generic card. Like just a random Bant value card or something. Like I sometimes like switch it around, but it's generally not like rest in peace or something. Like I'm not rest in peacing people out of my sideboard. I mean, playing with friends is just messing around with stuff unless they're wanting to use the meta. Yeah, I mean, you can have a local meta of the people you play with. Like, this makes sense, right? Like, people definitely play Graveyard Hate in their deck, and they definitely use it on me because I have, like, a reanimation kit. Receives the boon of talk to be awake to? I'm not sure what that means. So I think the jukebox is in here, by the way, so I think I want to do that. Playing with people, you gotta be a fighting game player. Kill your friends, then boast if you win, rage if you lose. If you're playing card games, then break the cards. I mean, I don't view winning a game of EDH as, like, any kind of accolade worth boasting about. So, like, I just play the game. The funny thing is, too, that I often win. I just, like, don't think it's really, like, I don't know. I don't view EDH as a competitive format because it's like, if it was a competitive format, I'm gonna run like every single MOX and just like play CEDH, which honestly doesn't look that fun. I need to remember the controls. I think EDH is really good for like having fun at like casual level and just like doing stuff. I think that is like the experience of EDH that feels the most unique and playable, in my opinion. Not to say that people who play competitive EDH or CEDH are like dumb. It's just not like an experience that I view as like something I want to do, and arguably maybe it's like kind of like, I don't know. I maybe shouldn't say it like that, because like one of the things that was brought up about CEDH is that like there's a huge problem with regular EDH, which is you have to set expectations with your table, otherwise people will get mad. So oftentimes I'll ask people like, do you play with infinite combos? If they don't, then I remove infinite combos from my deck. Or if they say, like, do you hate Teferi Time Raveler? And some people say yes, so I remove Teferi Time Raveler from my deck, even though I think it's not a very egregious card. Right? So there's, like, a social aspect where you have to set expectations and, like, boundaries with the people you are playing. And what's really funny about that is that people don't do that because they, like, don't know how to speak or communicate with people. They just can't. And it's like, okay. So, very interesting thing about that is that CEDH kind of covers you as far as expectations go in the same way that a standard format does in most card games. The rules are you play things that are not banned. As long as it's not banned, you can just play it. And that is the expectation. It's immediately set. You don't have to have a conversation. You just play everything. Which means that nobody can complain about expectations because you're playing CEDH. Everything's possible. Right? No one's gonna yell at you for, like, ramping into, like, a time warp on turn 2 because, like, it's just allowed. Right? Okay, what is this? Challenging expedition that grants rare rewards. Changeling expedition. Most challenging expedition that gets absolute rewards. Player charge damage. Minus 75. Get an expedition. All right, let's find out what this is. Side quest. Okay. Apparently, what is charge damage is the weapon I'm using right now, right? I think. So I'm gonna change this to the scatter. That's how my mom feels when I talk about nerd stuff. With all these terms, I feel like I'm listening to another language. Yeah, I mean, I try to, like, explain things on a level that, like, you don't need to understand what the specifics of what I'm saying are, right? I'd be surprised if there's, like, some confusion around that, like, there's a social aspect to the game that you have to talk to other people about. I feel like that's pretty, like, generic. Like, a thing you should maybe understand, I don't know. Okay. Do I... What is this? Okay. Oh, do I need to go... Investigate and clear the 4 island sites. Oh. It's like 24 minutes, too. It sounds so much more complicated than my friends and I playing what we call Drunken Magic, which is just 40 mono cards assembled at random by the computer and 20 associated lands. I mean, that's another option. I don't remember how to do this. How do I do this thing? How do I press it? There we go, I press C. Oh man, it's really bright. All I wanted to know is if he got to draw 2 cards, but it's interesting to listen to. Yeah, I mean, you know, conversations evolve past the initial question usually. If the only way that I could speak was by somebody in chat asking me a question and specifically answering that question, I think I would, I don't know if that makes me, like, a good streamer, you know? I think if the only way I can talk is by literally my chat prompting me to, then I would, like, probably be in some issues. Alright, where are our friends? Where? Whoa. What? Oh, no. No! Stop. Stop it. Stop. Well, that just, like, didn't kill you, did it? I mean, yeah, I get the general gist. That's good. But I thought you were a chatbot. Ah, you're right. You know what? Alright, we're gonna enter chatbot mode. Where I don't answer, or I don't say anything until chat tells me something. We'll see how many people leave the stream. I have no idea what's going on in the game. I'd rather listen to you talk about magic some more. That's lovely. Thank you for telling me that. Say something. I am saying something. Something. You think this experience is magical? Wow. That's so interesting, the Apple God. What is this? Damn it, I said something that wasn't... But... Alright. What do I do with this? We send it into the incinerator? That's pretty cool. It makes sense to me. Help! Alright, well, we already failed. Wait. Wait. Wait, what do I do about that? So, how about this weather? The weather today is, oh, very warm. What's your opinion on the Industrial Revolution and its consequences? Industrial Revolution wakaranai. I don't understand. What is an Industrial Revolution? Karunai. Okay. I'm gonna try using the charge even though it's probably bad. Okay, where's the guy? Hello? Whoa. Wasn't there literally, like, a guy with a grenade launcher? Like, yeah, that guy. Up. Beat up. Nice. I actually don't know if I even need to, like, clear out the area or not. Oh, jeez. Can we not, please? Thank you. Alright, I like this chatbot, but I need to install the Macho Man mod. That or the shirtless mod for education reasons. I hate to break it to you guys, but if we did a shirtless mod, first of all, I would be banned off of Twitch. I'm pretty sure I'd be banned off of YouTube as well, but there wouldn't be a whole lot. I hate to break it to you. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I don't actually need to deal with all of the people. Bikini mod. Unfortunately, the hot tub meta has died. I cannot help you with that. Shirtless would be fine. The armor isn't a shirt. What kind of... You know that stuff that they do with the aprons in the anime that I'm not going to specify about? Just do that except it's like only wearing armor. Because I don't know, I guess people haven't really looked at me from behind, but the armor, like, oh wait, no, actually I think I changed it. I think a previous version of the armor had my, like, back more exposed. Like an older version. Holy moly, bro. I need one more Hiss corrupted material. The chibi model is quite cute. I agree. Well, you say Hiss no, Hiss! Hiss corrupted. Hiss. This is the Hiss. These are the Hiss. Hiss corrupted. Man, is this how I know that I've made it? That Chad is gaslighting me? That's crazy. Where the heck is the last... Where's the last thingy? I don't have to, like, actually clear these people out, right? Like, I just need to find the last one? I feel like I've spent, like, many minutes here. I feel like my mind is piss corrupted. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid that one, Rats. Probably. There's literally me, like, in a bunny suit on Twitter. Is that not enough for you? I have apparently become invisible? Why? Where's that? Okay, so... I swear I've looked everywhere. I've wandered around. I've tried to find the thing. Just don't know where the last one is. Yeah, I actually don't know if you can find it under my art tag. I think it's on one of my schedule arts. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. It also gives a better indication of my proportions, which is nice. I'm just jealous for your attention. Is that how I know I've made it? Is that I can't fully give my 100% attention to everybody? That's dang. That's crazy. I don't know how to deal with that. How do I give everybody 100% of my attention? Whoa! Okay, what now? Where do we go now? This one? This one's open? Okay. Give me the big rock. Alright. Let's see if we can speed this up, because now I know what my objective... Now I know what my objective is. Just have 700% attention! That's totally fair. You know what, boy? I just need to have, like, more attention everywhere. Like, just generally more attention. I mean, I feel like I respond enough to you, Angel. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the expectations of this relationship are. Boop. Boop, 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 beep, boop, bop. Boop. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, hold on a second, I'm reloading. Stop. Whew, bonk. Beep. Wait, die, please. Holy moly. Okay, I think I need to actually get rid of the hiss node, because they are recovering very fast. Oh. Okie dokie. Oh, is there another one? Really? What's the other one? Plate A, cleansing progress. How does this work? How do I cleanse a plate? Do I need to, like, get rid of all the people? Do I have to stand on the thing? Oh, I have to stand in the thing. Okay, sure. Which I'm assuming they would think is difficult when people are shooting at you. But I'm gonna do the Genshin dodging special, which is walking around slowly in a circle. And then surprisingly, the AI can't hit you. Oop. Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Next one. Alright. Where's the control mod where I can get 700% of my attention? Whoop. Ow. Whoa. Stop that. No exploding on my face, please. Whoa. Oh. Well, they hit me in the back of the head. That wasn't very nice. Alright. This part is just Risk of Rain 2. It's like multiple control capturing points. I haven't played Risk of Rain 2, actually. Ah. Oh, really? It just, like, keeps the timer going? Well, this can't be good. Ow. To order food and break diet, or to go to the grocery store? Such hard questions are not suited for tired people. Can't answer that question for you, unfortunately, Chris. The unfortunate reality of having any kind of nutritional change is that it comes from you know what I mean? The decisions can be hard or easy, but that's based on your perspective. Whoop. Oh yeah, that was my April Fool's one. That was pretty funny. Please be aware and keep in mind. Oh god. Ow. Pain, literal pain. That I am a time mage who exists on multiple different timelines. Okay, this is not good. So because of that, sometimes my form changes a little bit depending on the timeline. Which is exactly why that April Fool's picture exists. Okay, well... It's me from a different timeline. Okay. Perhaps we must be more methodical in nature, where we actually want to clear out some degree of the enemies before we get blasted from all angles. Okay, let's get this guy. Oh, really? Ow. The unfortunate thing about the regenerative properties of this enemy is that if I'm using the charge or the pierce, they like regen in between me charging up the second thing, and it's like, man, I just... Can I? Oh god. Can you not? Ah. Jeez. Well, I actually wonder if this is part of it, or like this is part of the point. So there's like this hallway, right? So technically when you respawn, you don't actually take a time penalty. Like they don't do a direct time penalty. But it feels like they give you a time penalty by making you run through on the thing. I think your chances of clearing this are pretty slim when you're 25% of the way there with more than 66% of the time spent. Yeah, but I'm kind of like cracked. Boy, you know what I mean? Like, I feel ya, but I'm just letting you know now that I'm kind of cracked at this game. Well, on with big boing boings, fake news. Also, is calling me Vom the equivalent of just calling me, like, Lord or something? Is that what that is? Because that's, like, my middle surname, right? Or whatever. It's typically used in German and Finnish. And it is the equivalent of saying the. Or of the, or something. Like, something like that. Okay, got it. Alright, I'm off the control point. So, Dad, how tedious is it to rig a 2D model? It depends how good or bad you are at it. The interesting thing for me is that I've done a few. They tend to take me a while. Call you Vaughn because it sounds cool. Didn't know it meant Lord. My Lord. I think it doesn't directly translate to Lord. Right? I think it... Wait, actually I think it does. Sorry, it's been a while. It used to be, like, part of just me memeing around because I wanted to have, like, a long, pretentious name. And it's just kind of still there. Oh my goodness. This is very annoying. Where is the other hiss thing? It's just like around? Because they have the plus symbol on them, but I don't see where the thing is. Man, that is okay, there it is. Alright. How do we abandon? I feel like my weapons do not one-shot these people, so it's unfortunate. Dang, these enemies are invincible. They're beating the ultimate weapon that is gun. Yeah. How do I abandon? Is this the abandon? Do I abandon when I go here? God, hit him harder? Where's this going? Where the heck is this? Just gotta use more gun? I think so. Can I, like... Oh, abandon expedition. There it is. This is the extent of your crackedness? Unfortunately. It would appear that I'm not very cracked. Okay. We're gonna try that again, I think. Wait, can I level up first? Also, I wanted to double check this thing. In 2 seconds. Boop. Okay, we've got more files, which I want to read. See if we can level up. Astral constructs. Construct. Oh, charge is the explosive one, not the... Oh. I see. I want to upgrade the Pierce again, but I need house memories and I need source. Okay, I don't actually know how I get these. Let me just check something. Okay. Memory. How do I get more house memory? Because I want to know. No, I'm exposed. I'm bad at this game. Oh no. House memory is found killing enemies on the executive floor. If you don't... Okay. So, I am currently on the executive floor. I would like to upgrade this before going back in. So, let's beat some people up in the executive floor. Also, I wanted to check this. Von... Yeah, the term Von is used in German language surnames, either as a nobility particle, indicating a nobility patrilineality. What? Or as a simple preposition used by commoners that means of or from. Yeah, so generally it implies like nobility, and if you translated it to English, it would effectively be like Flaris of Lyria, right? Or Flaris from Lyria. So I'm like Flaris of House Lyria, basically, right? Interestingly is that's what I named the original character that I RP'd with like a long time ago. Well, her name was Elizabeth. But when I looked into it more, like after I debuted, apparently the history of this is that like Von was pretty specifically used with German, even though I saw it was also used with Finnish descent. And then even more so over time they started using of, and then of also got what's it? Of just like stopped being used. So even people who had like of in their last name got what's it? Like of started getting removed from the like between the thing, right? So it would be like Flaris of Lyria, and then it would just be like Flaris Lyria. Your name is now Ellie. Well, the thing is, my name was Ellie, and what's funny about that is I just, like, didn't really like referring to myself as that. Because I felt like my streams were a lot more about, like, me as a person, rather than, like, me as the character. I actually talked about this before, but, like, when I'm in, like, an RP, right, like an RPG or something, I'm totally down to get, like, into character and just be that character. But I really felt like when I was live streaming, like, it was, like, way more about me and not a character. And I felt like acting as a character wasn't, like, very interesting. And it's, like, hard to do all the time. Because, like, in an RPG, you kind of, like, what's it? There's, like, times where you're doing other things, right? So you're, like, doing dice rolls, you're doing, like, attacks, you're casting magic or something where, like, you're not really coerced into, like, up playing a character or something like that. But on stream, it's a lot more, like, not really... just, like, me talking, you know what I mean? Too late, Ellie? I mean, I would greatly appreciate it if you didn't refer to me as that. I'm gonna consider in my head whether or not that's timeout or ban-worthy, but, like, you know, I'm actively communicating to you that I, you know, changed my name. So, I really appreciate it if you respected that. So let's take out some enemies here, because we need house memories. Yeah. Mini Myrtle. I mean, it's funny, I really like talking about, you know, the RPG days. I think I had, because, like, random stories kind of come to my head. Generating a whole S2DP. Wait, what is this? No. I hope that didn't show anything weird. Generating a whole 2 SDP. That is actually correct. Actually factually correct. Okay, I'm looking for enemies, though. Ooh. Executive meeting minutes. More things that I want to read, but also I want to make sure I get these house memories. Ooh. Wait, I can open this. What's a cute nickname for Flaris? Well, some people call me, like, Flar. Some people say Flare. Interestingly is that how some people interpreted my name was they pronounced it as Flaris. So a friend from a long time ago pronounced it with, like, an R, like Flar. But, like, the origin of the name comes from the word aqueous. So, like, the term aqueous or made of, like, water. It's like that, but with, like, flare or fire. What's kind of interesting about it, too, is that I'm not even, like, really huge into fire as an element. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, you know. Kratos. I still like Best Knight. I have to agree. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, Flare works, Flar. And it's technically like Flaris. I think not a lot of people call me Flare. I think that's generally a more... Large tracks? What does that mean? Whoop. But yeah, I also noticed that Apple referred to me as my, like, last name sometimes, which is funny. Because, previously, I mean, if we want to talk about, like, if we want to talk about, like, subtle things that I've done that make me, like, how do you say it? That were, like, done with the purpose of, like, I wasn't sure about a couple of my, like, design things, was, like, the emotes are all named, like, Lyria something, right? Like Lyria Pat, Lyria thing, like, as my last name. Because I wasn't really sold on naming them, like, Ellie something. Because I already made the emotes, like, when I debuted. Like, I think I've only added, like, 2 or 3 emotes since I debuted. You can also tell if you zoom in enough that they're, like, my older art style. Not that it's really changed much, but more that they look like they were done from a year ago, because they were. Calling the VTuber Flares gang rise up? Yeah, basically. Well, I actually wasn't sure if people wanted me to change the emotes to be like Flar something. Like Flar Pat. It'd be the equivalent of like Flare Pat, but... Well, because of the fact that there's no E in my name, because then I feel like people would pronounce it Clarius. You know what I mean? It's like E-O-U-S. Felt like people would, like, misinterpret that. What is this? Whoop. So I figured I would, like, not include the E in the emote names. What? Bonk? Why am I being bonked? What is the bonk for? They're all named Lyria something except for Bonk. Oh yeah, oh, that's why I was getting bonked. Lyria Singh. Yeah, see, the thing is, right, like, I also like my last name. Lyria is a pretty cute name. But it's like, that is my family name, not, like, it's the House Lyria. As in, like, the family name Lyria, right? Okay. So I just make sure people like being called nicknames. Some people really only want to be called by their name, which is fine. Yeah, so I appreciate you saying that, Rance. I was trying to, like, communicate again, like, what things I do want to be called or don't want to be called. I think that is partially my responsibility. Which is why I communicated it. Oh, what the? Whoa, 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 what? How do I get you? Oh. How do we do this? Wait, what? Oh, I wonder if it goes around in circles, like, in a particular way, you know what I mean? It's interesting, I've never been here before. Correspondence machine god. Well, that's ominous. I think that one sounds cool. Let's read that one. Again, I do actually want to read all of them, so I will get to them. I just, like, wanted to make sure that I'm not losing what I'm doing. So who wants to watch Threshold Kids? I don't, it's like I don't want to get jump scared. Okay. Alright, gives me a chance to drink some coffee. Why are we starting with crying?
Hey, Meg, what's wrong? My mom's dead.
Why did we start the episode like this?
What happened? I don't know. They blacked it out.
It's really redacted, bro.
The director says confidential and children both start with C. The director's a puppet.
It's terrifying is what it is, Angel.
Missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come
I guess if you didn't have the context from beforehand, we're currently effectively in like an SCP like containment place. It's not actually called SCP, but it feels very same style, where there's like just supernatural possessed objects and stuff. And this is their all of these are like done in the style of a children's show, which one of my friends brought up a good point, because like they played some amount of this game, which is that it's pretty suspicious that they have these like diegetically in the universe, because it basically implies that there was a reason they would need to have like children's show versions of like describing supernatural events to people. We also know about the story that Dylan was like brought here as a child to become the next director, potentially, because there's like a prime candidate program that like raises directors who can like take care of the place, right? So I think the implication is that all of these like Threshold Kids shows are like supposed to be like information dumps for like the prime candidate program. So there were like, just noticed the bottle was moving. This reminds me a lot of Carius and Bactus, which was a short puppet show about trolls that live in some guy's mouth and don't want to brush his teeth. It was also pretty creepy. Oh! Okay, well, we're gonna take a short break from that because I want to read the thing. It was Machine God, right? Mannequin supplement. We'll just read everything. I just want to read. We're gonna read some stuff. Okay, the item last owned by Madame Redacted, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to Redacted, Maine for unknown reasons. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Local reports that she rarely left her home in the short years she spent in Redacted. After her death caused by Redacted, the state held a public auction for her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights, some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. So the mannequin, it's a waste mannequin. And it crushes people. Okay. Oh, the human hand chair, yeah. Oh, that's what it meant by hand chair. It's a human hand chair. I don't know why I thought... So do you know what an armchair is? I thought they were referring to something like it's an armchair. Right? So I thought... That's what I thought. Items must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. Okay, I wonder what would happen if you sat in it. Would it, like, grab your butt? Is that, like, what they're implying? A chair for your arm? So an armchair is just, it's just like a chair. But, like, you sit in. And it normally has, like, armrests and stuff. As a hand chair, just a small armchair? Yeah, I think that's, like, the implication. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of Redacted. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Gross. So what's interesting about this is that when we saw the armchair or the hand chair in the ceiling, it looked kind of buggy. You know what I mean? Like, it looked like it was shifting, like, between big frames. It wasn't smoothly animated. But what it looks like was that's actually how this thing behaves. So, like, when you're looking at it, it just, like, shifts rapidly between forms. Like, that wasn't a bug. That's just what it is, which is really cool, actually. But yeah. Found in a warehouse at Redacted, Albany, a team of ranger trainees accompanied by an experienced field agent were dispatched to investigate local rumors. When they encountered the item, they successfully retrieved the item. See blah. I kind of want to know what the extra stuff is for that. Okay. Overnight results. It was operated successfully for over redacted years. Originally described to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranormal. In fact, America Overnight altered the Bureau of Redacted and Redacted in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight. That has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence analysis. The more redactor reports, whatever, for it to file thing. That's so funny. We're literally going to use this program that is, like, by skeptics and then just, like, go find altered materials because of it. Okay. Agent death notification. I think we read this, actually. No, it's unread. Okay. Regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I want to tell you he died in service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against our enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped his country. His effects returned and speed. Okay, got it. Executive minutes. Rising cost. Update on mold eradication. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters. To be found and vetted? That's hilarious. Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Branch will convene at the usual spot Tuesday, cafeteria. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. So we've actually, like, read a number of these book clubs already. Machine God. Okay. I had a dream that I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God. But not the God you know or ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motors from the refrigerator, the coils from the toaster and the fans, plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how to on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate. God. So I wonder what kind of weird hypnosis stuff was going on with that. Anyways, back into combat. Nice. Collateral. Undefined reading. What is this? Singing fish? We just read a bunch of stuff. We'll wait on that one. Back into action. Dead letter approval. Oh, nice. Okay, I really hope I'm getting some house members from this. So that's kind of what we need. Nice. Oh, there's a control point here that I didn't even grab. Clear out the area first, I suppose. I think you can't cleanse it even if there's still people going around. Okay. Let's get that thing. Get this checkpoint. Oh wait, did I already cleanse it? Did I, like, get this one a long time ago, maybe? I don't know. Okay. So now I have enough house memories, I need a little bit more source. Alright, cool. And then I want to try the jukebox again. And we'll go from there. Is there a way? No. Still that place over there. I don't know what's up with that. Ooh. Oh, right. I guess I have the double jump too now, so I might be able to check on a couple of other things. Okay, so there's actually one specific place I would like to go to. Hi? H-Chan, what's up? Should I be concerned? Make me worried. So there's a place I actually want to go to, which was over here. I'm beautiful? Why, thank you. That's awfully sweet of you. Where was it? Maintenance sector? I think this. It's really funny whenever people are like, I like your character, it's very cute. It's like, I made it myself. I really appreciate the compliment. It's like, I'm a pretty novice rigger, for example. Like, all the stuff that I've seen online is, like, hella cracked. Like, actually insane. What people can do with Live 2D. And I'm just sitting here like, I can do a pretty good head turn. I can do a head turn that's pretty good, I think. I think my head turn's pretty okay. Thanks for the stream, been having a rough week. That is really unfortunate, Rance. You know, sometimes it's tough. And the nice thing, Rance, is that you don't need to rely solely on your own strength sometimes. Sometimes you just need a dumb goofball to be an idiot on stream. And that is okay. As long as you're not dependent on it, I think. You know, as I normally say with, like, basically everything I always say. There's a certain degree where you might want to get skeptical about it, but know that you don't need to rely on your own strength all the time. Makes you lonely. Whoop. It's definitely like a tough thing that I've had to, I guess, like, go through or something, or like think about. I don't know how to say it. Okay, I wanted to see if I could get in there, because I remember that place, but I guess I can't. Need more source! Because if it wasn't apparent by the fact that I do, like, 90% of stuff by myself, it's like, I feel like a lot of people, like, compliment that, you know what I mean? Because they go like, oh, that's really impressive that you can, like, do all those things, and it's like, yeah, but it's like, it's really difficult and stressful. And also I have problems, like, relying on other people. So, like, you know, it's great and all, you know, to be self-sufficient in some ways, but the reality is also sometimes that it's like, you know, how many people would have had a collab before their first year anniversary, you know what I mean? I've just been, like, going. And it's like like, I find it difficult to, like, reach out to people, right? Which is like, wow, you've been, like, doing this for a year by yourself. And it's like, yeah, it's gotten really lonely sometimes. And I look at, I kind of, like, look at other people who do content and then go, like, man, it's really funny when, like, you don't have to say everything and people just kind of, like, you know? Like, people just kind of, like, talk or fill the air or make jokes or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, sometimes I need to say, like, dumb jokes that suck, because no one else is filling the air, so. Nice. I had a collab before I streamed, and no, I'm not secretly a VTuber. Interesting. But yeah. Also, welcome, Crimson. Hello, hello. How's it going? What it do? Okay, I think I should have enough source now to upgrade my gun. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go try the thing again. Probably definitely something I recommend you keep looking into. Yeah, I think it's, you know, a problem. I think it's a me problem, not a other people problem. If that makes sense. Okay. So we have upgraded the Pierce to its final form. It's like, just go get a collab, Forehead. You're right. I should just do that. Why didn't I think about that? Should have thought about that one. Accuracy? I don't know what accuracy does. Can I make a mod? Can I craft a mod? Yeah, so, like, I appreciate the, you know, supportive way of saying that, but there's often times a problem with people going like, you just have to do something, and it's like, okay, so what exactly is your, like, mental picture of organizing a collab, you know what I mean? Right? So you might be like, okay, well, you just gotta do it. It's like, okay, what am I just doing though? Right? So people often, when they suggest things, are like, oh, just like, you know, like sometimes people will be like, oh, just exercise, right? That's like a pretty common, like, get wellness, get better thing, right? But like, what does that mean, right? Like, are you recommending them like yoga, like cardio, like weightlifting? If they do weightlifting, like, where do they start? Right? Like, most people who start doing weightlifting don't understand how, like doing focused muscle work, like, how that works. People don't really understand how, like, their diet affects how you're supposed to do weightlifting. Sometimes it's better for people to do body weight or do, what's one of them? Like, the exercises that primarily do, like, your entire body. So when it's like, just do something, it's like, what exactly am I doing? Right? So it's not really, like, specific enough, right? And the problem is that, like, I'm not asking you to get into it, but there's generally an issue with, like, just do something, in that, like, the degree of specificity you need to get to actually help somebody is, like, not possible through a YouTube chat room, right? If that makes sense. Unless we go super into detail, which, like, I don't want to, because I'm currently streaming Control, right? But, like, I understand that there's aspects of it, like, including, you know, reaching out to people via social media, right? Or being interested in other people's content. I think, though, something that would make it successful to, like, have a collab with somebody is building rapport with them. as in like actively showing support for their content means that they're more likely to like, you know, be amicable to you. And that doesn't mean to be like clingy or anything. It's literally just like, hey, I checked out your stuff. Your stuff's really cool. This is kind of the idea I have. Would you be interested in it? Right? And like that's like a, but that's a thing you have to do. You have to like actually build some degree of a rapport with the person so that like, so that it makes sense. Because like cold emailing a bunch of like companies your resume is also generally pretty unsuccessful for a similar reason, right? So anyways, I'm just saying that it's like more complicated and like I'd prefer to just focus on myself, but I also recognize that it comes with the downside of being like, well, now I'm just doing it myself and I'm by myself. So yeah, fine. Yeah. So this is a good point. It's like find somebody on Twitter and build a relationship with them. Then once you feel comfortable, you can collab, right? So again, that's like that adds more specificity. So it's like build a relationship with them. So you can then ask questions like, what actions actually do that? Right? How does one like build a relationship with another person who they like have no rapport with? Hello, by the way, Sev. Is that Sevker? Is that how I pronounce your name? Let me know phonetically how I'm supposed to pronounce that, or I might just call you C. Because that's easier for me. But yeah, it's like liking their posts, following you. Some people have a boundary where they like to be mutuals first, right? You know? Some people just don't like being raw DM'd things. I don't really mind when that happens, but like no one does it. You know what I mean? I think I've said multiple times that my DMs are open. Please obviously do not send me your... I'm not interested. Is what I'm gonna say. Don't send me that. I'm not... I like could not care less. Right? So it's complicated. And like the thing for me is that it's just like I just don't want to like spend the effort. Right? So I know that when I say it that way, it becomes my fault, right? And like I'm fine with accepting like that it's my fault and like not doing the thing. Best Night deserves all the collabs and fame. I mean, I would DM you if you say that. I mean, certainly. I have minus spin damage. No, please don't send me that. Okay. It's good for growth and you can learn a lot with people. That being said, ain't telling you you have to do it, just strive towards it. Yeah, so there's, you know, different degrees of like support that people do, right? Where, again, I was saying that like there's an observation that can be made about like the specificity of like just do X thing is usually not specific enough to help people, which is fine. Again, like, I believe that the intention of the statement is more important because it's like, well, you're telling me you want the thing and like, I want to help you, so therefore I'm gonna tell you something. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I'm not like chastising you for that. I'm just saying that like, it's maybe more complicated than that. Cool. Alright, we're just gonna speedrun this. We're gonna run through here. We're gonna not take any damage. I think this is the last one. Whoop! Alright, get me out of here. Starts with a symbol of low. It's not going to build overnight. You aren't, like, you aren't really looking for a friend or anything unless you want that. It's kind of hard to explain how to build a relationship. This is the thing, is that, like, I think people have different interpretations of how to do that. Right? Like, certain other people, like, say things that are pretty, like, aggressive. You know what I mean? Right? And by aggressive, I mean, like, they're forward. So, like, for me, I prefer to just be like a little more forward, and instead of being like, you know, instead of like beating around the bush, it's like, hey, like, I liked your content, would you like to do a thing? I thought this would be interesting for us, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's really important to like define the aspects of the relationship that are important, right? So I don't know. I just, because I feel like then it gets like too like weird and like friend zoney and stuff, and it's like that's not what we're going for here. Like friend zoney as in like I'll reply to your DM but don't actually want to talk to you kind of way. Become Squire themed VTuber to help broadcast Lyria's supremacy. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you wanted to do that, I wouldn't say no, but I might be like a little embarrassed. Imagine knowing how to form connection with other people. Couldn't be me. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Well, depends on the person, right? I think the other interesting thing about me too is that I'm generally, I think I generally don't like keep. I think I don't generally keep a wide breadth of like people who are closer than acquaintances. Right, because like I think for some people, right, they like they'll say things like, oh well, I got into VTubing because like I wanted friends or like people to relate to. It's like, you know, I kind of like, I think I mostly have that covered, like to an extent, but it does feel kind of weird because I can't really talk about like content creation stuff with people. It's like a thing that it's just like a topic that I don't. It's hard for me to like explain to people like. It's like, well, chat was being really weird today, and I, like, you know, want to talk about that. It's like, does this ever happen in your chat when people are just, like, kind of weird? Right? It's felt like chat was really weird today. Not today. This is a hypothetical. But the point is, like, you know, I'd, like, say that to one of my friends, and they're like, I just don't get it. I don't really know what you're talking about. Obviously, like, I've never had a chat, so, like, I don't, like, get what you're saying. It's like what they'll say to me, right? Isn't that the point of chat? Yeah, that they're all just like kind of weird. Oh. Friendzone, what's that? I've been in the pot so long I don't understand what that means. Yeah. Why do I feel like my entire chat is just viewing me from the Shadow Realm? Also known as the pot. Okay. Nice. Tank flare, chat weird. Sometimes chat's pretty weird, champ. Like they like ask you to marry you and stuff, and I'm like, bro, what? I'm everybody's flag bearer. It is in the rule book of being a flag bearer that I cannot get married. I hope you don't feel like I'm roasting you too hard. Okay. Ow. Ow. Has to bury you? That's weird. They didn't get down on one knee first. Oh, big boy. Holy moly. Please. Guess I need to get better mods. You guys are so thick. got it. I mean, once you get a body pillow, someone's gonna marry it. I mean, like, look, man, if you wanna marry my body pillow, I guess, like, you know, that's your prerogative. I'm sure the news article that gets written about you will just be advertisement for my stream. Whoop. Oh my goodness, why are there so many people? It's like, how am I actually supposed to capture a control point like this? Okay. It's endless. So are you shooting zombies? What are your enemies? So, we are currently in the FFBC, the Federal Bureau of Containment, or something like that. And there's currently an outbreak called the Hiss. And the Hiss seem to take control of their host in the same way a zombie would. But it's implied that it's like a sound frequency that kind of like takes over their host. So these are other members of the FBC, assumably, who have been taken over by the Hiss. Basically, I'm shooting at an SCP. I mean, yes. That is a way of looking at it. It's like, we don't know what the Hiss is yet. Really, like, we know stuff about it, but we don't, like, fully understand the origin of where, like, it's coming from. Kind of, like... Ponders the timeline oh, that's gonna kill me. I would like to not die, please. I'm gonna move away. I'm gonna run away and get some healing. It's the Federal Bureau of Control. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I used a different C word. I thought it was containment, but it is not. Oh, I see, but why do some people look so big? Because they're in a, they're just in, like, heavy body armor, right? Like, if you compare it to, I guess, like, a SWAT person or somebody in, like, riot armor. So, like, these people are lightly armored. But there's also some people in, like, heavy riot armor. What are the timeline consequences of a Lyria body part? I don't know. Whoop! These things do so much damage to me. I think I'm gonna see if we can get high ground, maybe. Stuff's pretty hard, honestly. Can I capture this? Oh, no. No. We're gonna walk away from that. Welcome to Trials. It's going to grind you down to the bone. Welcome, Etsing. Yeah, this is, This one's kind of tough. I don't like this guy. I think I remember before... Ah, damn it. Not really a fan of enemies that just set your health to 1. Yeah, I gotta say I'm in a pretty similar boat. We need a Flaris scale figurine. Honestly, I wish I had a Flaris scale figurine. You know what's funny about this is that apparently this is the easiest tier, and it's pretty hard. So I kind of wonder if, like, you know... I wonder about that. Yeah, I tried doing some 3D modeling, but It's apparently very hard. Yeah, I effectively, like, finished a torso and, like, my legs and arms. And that's it. To be fair, though, on the goal of things that I wanted to get done, I modeled my legs, which was very pog. Alright, we're gonna try the thing that we did last time, which is we're just gonna, like, go at this really fast and try to just, like, get it done. If you had a 3D model, you could use it to print one out? Yeah. I think I also have a friend who has a 3D printer, so I'd probably, like, ask them to do it. Okay, this is a lot of paper. You should try making yourself a Vroid? I'm sure I could. Find those enemies can be cool as optional bosses. There's a certain adrenaline rush. It happens when you're running from a boss on 1 HP. Yeah, so there's... You could certainly enjoy that. So it's really unfortunate because I didn't want this to be the dominant strategy for this, but apparently you just, like, run around and try not to die. You just go really fast and not let yourself get overwhelmed. Yeah, there we go. Man, I thought I should clear it out and be methodical and stuff, but it's not the thing. Yeah, so the thing that I don't really know about 3D is, like, or, like, Vroid specifically, is, like, there seems to be stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I would need to look into how to use it, because it looks complicated. More than once I ran out of time doing these, true pain. Yeah, that's the worst. Honestly, it reminds me a lot of, like, Monhun, when you're fighting, like, a... I mean, I only really get stuck on, like, G rank nowadays. But you're trying to... Just trying to beat something up, but you... Like, you're not really dying, but you're spending so much time healing that you can't, like... You know... Spend so much time healing. You run out of time. And it's like, I just spent, like, 50 minutes trying to do this thing. Is this the specimen data?
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now, visually no distinction from the previous visit.
Do I have to wait for this?
The link detectors are still standing.
Just be more efficient and get hit less?
So we're gonna give the area
Yes. I can only assume that this is the true degree of sarcasm. The heaviest degree of sarcasm. Just do more damage, Pog. Just do more. Just do the thing more. Okay, where do I get... What is the specimen data? What am I looking for? Oh, this looks like it's broken. Okay. Guess I have to fix that. Eliminate the waves of hiss. What is this? Okay, I guess it's a wave defense. So I really want to read that, but I'm also dying. I already have Claire's figure points at Saber figure while putting a hand in her flag. A hand in her flag. That's not what I meant to say. A flag in her hand. Please don't... Avoid putting strange objects into your Saber figure's hand. Can I mind control this person? Let's find out. Does not look like I can. Yeah. That is unfortunate. I think that's what they refer to as large enemies. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Why do you do so much damage? There we go. Please don't avoid putting... Is that what I said? I was pretty sure I said please avoid doing that. Got a Jeanne d'Arc figure. Does that count as a Claire's figure? I mean, some people say it's close enough. Sure it isn't. I'm just going to keep my figure away from... So you know your location and you need it on the opposite side of the world. What? I feel like I should upgrade my powers. I've gotten a lot of HP so that I don't die. Doesn't seem to necessarily help me 100% in the not dying department. There's a screeching. Who is screeching? Bang. You started off with please don't, then pause and transition to say avoid. That is fair. You know what? That's on me. Cut to a random figure holding, like, a carrot or something. It's like, you told me to not avoid doing it, so... There, I have a... It's as carrot in her hand now. Oh, jeez. Got a big guy. You're a big guy. Who are you? Is English also not your first language? No, unfortunately English is my first language, and this is still how I speak. Rock. Man, I only have 4 minutes left. These are pretty hard. Oh, man. Pretty common to change sentences like what you did. I just like being an ass. Yep. It's okay, I can take it. Cool. What is this? Yeah, so what's kind of interesting here is I actually think what I'm lacking is damage. So, like, I've upgraded this gun fully, but I think what you're supposed to do while your gun is on cooldown, right, is you, like, you mind control people, or you, like, throw stuff at people, right? so you have something to do while your gun's on cooldown. But because my powers aren't very strong, I think my DPS is basically cut in half. Whoa! Ow. Oh, okay. I still can't believe this is like the easy expedition. Kinda crazy. Oh, I died. Alright. You got a game. I'm garbage. That's fair. That is fair. Oh. Let's get out of here. Abandon. Suppose we'll just continue playing the game until maybe we get better stuff. It's possible that I simply need better things. Okay. Yo.
We're in there. We go around that way. I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Joe, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
It's already this hour. Are you not sleeping? For me, it is 5 p.m. Because
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
House or Castle Lyria resides in the EST time zone. Is it late for you, Neko? Sorry, I wanted to do this side quest. Oh, right, we also need to check on Underhill. Old friends. Oh. Okay, let's go back on the main story. Only an hour ahead of me? This is a sleep talking stream. Yeah, I'm asleep right now. This is a lot of new notes. Speech analysis, linguistic ability. He's from the future. It's 3 p.m. where I'm at.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know. He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation.
Stop using time magic?
Maybe what makes
Sorry, I don't think I can.
genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
In control?
I want to see
That's
him.
the name of the video game.
My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs. Okay, I need to go.
Time magic? Time Wizard uses that attack. I am also, as I've said multiple times, I'm a time mage. So I have access to time magic. Also known as reloading my save file. I'm also really good at stopping time when I rage quit out of video games. Speak with Dylan on the upper level. Central Executive. Executive. Where's Central Executive? It's a Central Executive.
Apparently the doctor restored HRA production. They're already
I literally don't know where that is. There's a lot of documents. like a real gamer. I do believe I have 2 levels in gamer. Speak with Dylan on the upper floor. Central executive. Is it here?
A security guard leading rangers?
Whoa. What the heck is this? Charge velocity boost. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's the sorry, I thought that was... So the Pierce is a charging gun, so I keep thinking it's that, but it's not. Sticky note complaint. Wait, I want to read that. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I'll be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. Whoever has this office likes to get it posted? No. I think they explicitly did not want that. Also, this is obviously an altered object, right? Like, a duplication sticky note, like, obviously. Can bend reality? Now, excuse me, I'm going to play this game as Mr. Bean. Where's Dylan? Oop. Dylan! What does this say? Ooh, hello.
You are a warm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time.
What the heck, man?
Happiness comes. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can you hear me?
Bars, yeah, he's speed rapping, dude.
I'm here. I found you.
You've always been a new you. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? You know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan.
Oh.
Church and Darling made sure of that.
Oh.
I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this to be
Push your fingers into the surface of the wet.
Not exactly the I hoped for.
It feels good to say.
I don't know how to
those
feel
words.
about that.
I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
Lyria-chan, what are you...
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit.
Orange peel.
He can see.
Yo,
This
bars.
is not safe.
Bars.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers.
Unlucky.
All the powers are my own powers.
Please don't do that, P6. The stream will get flagged.
She didn't help when
This
they
is
locked
fair.
me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss.
Oh,
That's
I
the
see.
only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector.
Hmm.
And now the projector's here.
So the slide projector makes hiss.
Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe.
We need Raiden, he'll solve this problem with the sword. Raiden might... I feel like I don't want Raiden to get affected by the hiss, because that would be very difficult to deal with.
The hiss. I let it in.
Oh, I guess you could just put an HRA suit on him, right? Because that seems to prevent the hiss.
Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see
Okay.
the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted?
Wanted? What?
Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
Cool.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunders.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Oh, he just gave me the 6. I thought I had to, like, talk to him.
I'd like to tell you about a dream.
You don't get it. The
I had.
hive mind is good, actually.
Off to a good start.
Said the hive mind.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl.
Oh.
My name was Jesse Dylan Faden.
Interesting.
But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here.
Man's got a big
locked me
head.
up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Do you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
Yeah, so I guess there's an implication that, like maybe when the slide projector incident happened, that literally, like Jesse and Dylan as a person by the, like, AWE literally split into 2 people. Like, by virtue of, like, how the thing works. That'd be kind of interesting. Be kind of cool. Poop. Okay. So we got 6. Yeah, so let's go there. It's in the containment sector. I think this also means we'll be able to access more of the stuff that they're looking for. The actor of Dylan is freaking good. Recommend getting all his dialogue. Should I still talk to him? Yeah, so it's actually really interesting. I definitely think, like, the way they were speaking was pretty, like that was impressive. I like that. Like, you think about it, right? And it's like, don't you find that weird? I find that weird. And it's, like, really kind of, like, your pronunciation makes me feel weird. Which is, like, the point, right? It's really cool. Considering Dylan is in Jesse's head, Doesn't seem too far-fetched. Yeah, I don't know if Polaris was implied to be Dylan. But... Or do you mean still in Jesse's head? Like in her mind or brain? Or something? Okay, where was the thing? I know it was here somewhere. Maybe it was the next room? But yeah, this is where the prime candidate program stuff was. The, like... Well, there's... I don't like that there's speaking and stuff happening in the background. It's not very cash money. Alright. Oh. Hello. Mirror supplement. Self-reflection. Research synchronicity lab. What is that? Okay, redacted. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. Damn, I missed the chance to say Illinois. The item only appears on record again in 2006, where the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in redacted, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. We certify that the case of Miss Redacted has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the... I mean, bro. I guess... Okay. Interestingly, this was written in 1915, so that I find it funny that that's the wording because it's written in 1915. So that kind of, like, makes sense for the time. Miss Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in confines until her affliction is passed. But we know that since this is an AWE, then it's the mirror itself, not the person. I thought Polaris was Dylan. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I thought it was stated and never questioned it afterwards. I actually don't think it was. So I think their story was it was implied that the events were they found, so both of them found the slide projector. Something happened at that event, and then Jesse has Polaris now, and then Dylan got taken away to the Prime Candidate Program by the Federal Bureau. They never found Jesse, either because she ran away or something or whatever, and Dylan just said that Polaris didn't give Dylan any powers or anything, so Polaris gave it to Jesse. However, based on what Dylan just said, I think it's implying that they were once one person, maybe, and then they split. So there was Jesse who had the powers and Dylan who didn't have the powers who got taken away, presumably because of the AWE, the slide projector, right? And also, like, there's been heavy implications about, like, since Jesse has Polaris, like, she's just not wearing an HRA, and she's not affected by the hiss. Which would make sense that the slide projector has something to do with the hiss, because Jessie is just not affected by it because she has certain effects from that object, right? So it does not seem to affect her. Alternatively, so here's my spec right now, my speculation, is that Jessie might just be like a manifestation of the hiss in its entirety, and when we turn off the slide projector, we're just going to stop existing. Is my current speculation, but I don't know. So, like, Dylan's the real person. Jesse didn't exist. The AWE happened. Jesse became, like, actually started existing. Hiss and stuff and whatever, and with Polaris. And, I'm not real. Totally possible. Okay. That being said, I wanted to do this. Research Synchronicity Lab. Or Synchronicity Lab. Where is that? It's in Research. Okay, hold on a second. I actually want to do that, so... Because it might... it sounds like it's a power-up. So I want to get it. Research. The ashtray maze. Okay, but I want to go to the ritual division because the lab is there. Or the Mario ending, and this is all a dream in Flares' head. Maybe. Maybe you're all a figment of my imagination. None of you are real. Whoa. Okay, what is this? Okay, locate the mirror in synchronicity. Synchronicity. Looking for the mirror. Documents? No. Where is the mirror? Are you the mirror? Oh, it's the Newton's cradles. Synchro summon Synchro Shokan! You're real to me, Flare? It's good.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Find a way into the containment cell. Okay. Okay, mirror altered item. This is what we're currently looking at. The proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. It is transplanar, psychologically generated, or... Oh, is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purpose might they use it for? Can they walk into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is redacted. Right. That's pretty cool, honestly. Or a good thing to consider. It's like, when you actually step into the mirror, like, is that, like, is that real? Does it create another person? The mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is known why the mirror does this. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any redacted, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly not far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specifically designed Blackrock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of panels is required to open the door. 6 unreads, this might take a bit. No, it's okay. We're not going to read all of them. I've been kind of vibing with the gameplay. I do want to read them. This is a good item. I like this one. Cool. Let's go. Okay. So I know that I have access to opening these buttons. Let's see what else we can do. I can't assume that this is correct. Okay. Attention if you are inside. Okay. Let's look for clues. So I know that I can do this. They said that there's a particular set of panels that I'm assuming would open this. There's whatever this is. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. So, you know what's really cool? I like this. This is so cool. All right. Check this out. So we're looking through the camera, right? Do you see at the bottom where it says caution? So if we look here, the camera is inside the mirror because it's looking outward. Because we know that there, the line is there. So the cameras are actually inside the mirror, which means that the mirror is trying to tell us what it wants. So if we look at this, I just want to orient myself. So there's a camera on, so the one closest to the door, okay, so I actually don't know how to orient myself. But the one closest to the door is closed on one side. And then the two furthest from the door are closed on this side. So currently all of them are open. We're going to try both of them. So we're going to close this one from this side. And then we're going to close two on the other side. If that's not correct, we're going to switch it. So it wants this, I think. If this is not correct, we'll try the other way.
Way to lock something up.
Damn, I'm smart.
Wait, that didn't sound right.
That took me like 25 minutes. Big brain! Big brain! Yo, what a cool puzzle! That was so cool! That was so cool! That was so cool, I thought that was cool. Alright, that was really cool, I like that. Mirror debrief. Hold on a second. Okay, collectibles. Okay, since I don't want these to go to unread, we'll do some reading. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From the arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Young. Yeah. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is redacted, and the creation of altered objects and objects of power. So this was actually implied in a previous article. Is that, like, interestingly, part of the collective unconscious attributes to AWE is actually happening. So people just, like, think of, like, things, like, for example, Sasquatch, for example, right? It's like, if enough people believe it, like, a literal, actual, factual Sasquatch will start appearing as an AWE, like, in this universe, you know. Even though there are other theories about Sasquatch, but I'm just saying as, like, a thing. I'm full of rotisserie. I must now take a nap. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. All right. Take care, Kratos. Have a good one. Okay. Theoretically, place of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Yeah, that's interesting. Pope. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing Research matters. See research reports redacted for breakthroughs. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She's professional and diligent, though some of her co-workers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and thing. Okay, cool. Speaking of which, excited for the Nino Kuni MMO. My favorite series is becoming an MMO. I'm not sure what that is. Actually think that might be the series with the like super slapping opening, right? To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns of his behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer: how did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does Hiss resonance advance through space deliberately or uniformly? What is the ultimate goal, the outside world, a cross-dimensional destination? Speech analysis. If we understand the Hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences in the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss is referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-Hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed by it, is that its goal? The second most used word are through and time. Is it possible that the Hiss stating how they arrived here or an indication of its age? This is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Linguistic ability. Does that mean God and Satan are AWEs? You know, based on the lore of this world and in this world, could be. Maybe. You know? Based on this lore, yeah. Could be. It's kind of funny. Think about it. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent Hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of repeating a string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message and incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. The forbidden fruit was the first altered item. Could be. Okay. Singing fish. Damn, I want to read all of these, but I don't want to consider it as read. Called the police. They never come to my house. I got a problem, and you gotta send folks to fix it. I got my wife one of the first singing fish on the wall. It is not a real fish. It sings when you hit the button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says a lot of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of this fish, and he gotta come handle it. My wife's real upset. Is real upset? When can you come? Sincerely. Oh, man. Alright, I'm not gonna read that one. Okay. Oh, does it? Did it not add it to my research and records? I just picked up a thing.
I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in
Oh, what the
there is
heck?
something inside.
What the heck? What is this? There's like a little... You have to like jump through that. I got a quick strategy to get the ultimate waifu, believe in wife. Make everyone believe in wife profit. Yeah, alright, that's the secret, everybody. If I get to 1 million subscribers, I will literally become real.
See that? Someone's in there.
Someone, wait.
anyone could understand that.
What's going on? Oh, jeez. This is super freaking me out, man. But yeah, sub goal, when I hit 1 million subs, I will literally become real. There'll be enough collective unconscious for me to literally be real. Oh no. Oh, it's talking to me now. Oh god.
That's not good.
No, it is not. I'm actually like freaking out and I'm scared. Are those mannequins once people who walk through the magic mirror? I don't know. Oh, hey, it's Jesse. It's edged. That's not a mirror reflection of me. I don't use the spin. Oh, I don't use the launcher either. Okay, I'm gonna use the pistol because they're running around kind of fast. It's kind of hard to hit them.
Nothing but a pale imitation.
I mean, like... Can I get some healing? Oh, it's flickering. Man, I'm getting, like, actually factually spooked. I don't like this. Oh. You got a shield, I got a shield. Okay. Seems to be going, like, kind of okay, except for the part where I'm dying. Oh, what was that? Do they have, like, another thingy? You drop any healing stuff for me, friend? Thank you. How bad? I wonder if they programmed this AI to, like, literally use the weapons you use the least because they're a mirror of you. Because that'd actually be really cool. Because they seem to be, like, in general doing things that I don't normally do. Oh. Stop. I'm a little worried. I don't know if this one's it because I need some really need some HP. Oh no. Whoa. Alright, there we go. Oh, phase 3. Oh my god! Oh, I probably should have guessed that that was the case. Alright. Okay. Oh god. Shields up. Focusing. Nice. Good block. Good block. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, that's not good. I'm dead. Alright, well... that was kind of tough. They did damage. Like, they're kind of thick. You know what I mean? They're hard to kill. Alright. Do I have this? How do I play it backwards?
What? I can't understand you.
Oh.
You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
I guess they did really program it to do the opposite of you, considering it won, bro. Well, that was cool. All right, let's try that again. Let me think about this for a second. I feel like I'm not gonna get headshot damage. So let's try, just like do that, and then put the damage one here. Do we have any better ones here? We have shield strength, evade cost. That might actually be good. Health recovery, health recovery. There's another one. Health recovery. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's the best we got. Alright, here we go. Let's try it out. Oh. I want to focus on this so that I don't have to do it again. We know that she has 3 phases, and she does a big health drop between each phase, so let's try to rely on that. Or, like, be cognizant of the fact that that happens. I wasn't sure if they would do it again, so... Oh!
Nothing but a pale imitation.
Okay.
Another one.
Oh, that's interesting. So they're making... So it's all part of the same health bar, but it's implied that they're making a bunch of them. So she's like, ah, pale imitation. It's like, we actually, like, destroyed one. Ugh. Oh, God. Where'd she go? Danger indicator. Ah, damn it. The launcher stuff is like a lot of damage. Oh man. It's kind of tough. So I need to make sure I don't get hit by the launcher. It seems to be doing some of the most damage. The fight is hard, but I also like how it demonstrates to you how the power of the other stuff. Yeah, for sure. I actually, it's really interesting because like there's a there's a lot to be learned by people who do things differently than you, or just people doing the same thing as you, or whatever. Like, I don't know what I'm saying here, but the point is that like I learned a bunch of lines in Trizu that were literally just like other people doing stuff, and it's like, oh, I didn't even like think that was a thing I could do. That's really good. I should start doing that. Like I think someone just like. They went through all of their, like, link summons, basically, on turn 1, and then, like, just ended on a format Appaloosa. And I was like, oh, I can't beat that. I see. Oh, man. I find it kind of hard to hit them with the Pierce. Did you see... What? Good orange? What does that mean? Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your name. If you'd like to tell me how to pronounce it, I will do so. But welcome. We're just, playing some Control, you know, kind of stuck on a boss fight. Oh, he's in the DLC. I have not seen that. Friendly reminder not to spoil anything if you can, please. I do also speculate sometimes, but please keep spoilers to a minimum. I can't tell if you're memeing on me, but I will believe your intentions are genuine. I would believe that there is an altered object that's an orange. Oh, launcher does so much damage. Yeah, he's a little annoying, the orange. Damn. Imagine, I can't imagine what it would be like to have an annoying orange around. It's weird.
Nothing but a pale
Nice.
imitation.
Clean hit, clean hit. Alright. Number dose. You got a shield, I've got a shield. I find it unfortunate that my shield throw doesn't seem to do any damage to her. Because I did invest in that. Alright. Phase 3. Big floaty Jesse. I guess I need to, like, dodge that. Yeah. I can't tell when that's gonna happen. Oh, wait, they, like, tracked me. Man, it's kind of like hard to see them when they're floating. I think that's the point, but also, damn it. Ah! Man. That last phase is really hard. Because I can't tell when they're gonna do the slam attack. You know? When they just, like, smash me out of nowhere, I'm like, okay. I guess I'll just take it, I guess. Like... Oh, man. Yeah, I like that this says, by the way, that, like, attention. If you can read this, then you are inside the mirror. She does a little wind-up animation where she raises her fist. Yeah, so, that makes sense to me. You can also try doing air combat. Yeah, I think I'll try that. The hard thing is, like, I can't, like, see her. Because she's in, like, these lights, like these. It makes it really hard to see her. So when she's on the ground, I can kind of see her. But... When she's in the air, it's like, it's tough. There's also all the smoke from the launcher. Like... Oh, man. I had force grab, so I grabbed the missiles out of the air. So you're not much help. I see. Yeah, maybe I should invest in that, so I stop getting hosed by these missiles. So I'm getting absolutely destroyed by them.
Nothing but a pale imitation.
Okay. Time to invest in missile stonks? Yeah, perhaps.
Another one?
Yeah, so Rance, if you weren't here for the last section, we're basically in a mirror right now. And it's the file basically told us, or the audio recording told us, that there's like a thing in the mirror. And this is supposedly the thing, I guess. It like copies you and tries to kill you. Where'd the last clone die? I don't think I picked up the health yet. Oh. Phase 3. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, they can still hit me when... Man. For real? Man. That's so sad. They just, like, obliterate me in that phase. That is crazy. Should I, like, upgrade the scatter or something? Because I feel like the... Like, I feel like the charge time of the Pierce makes it really hard to deal with that phase. So I kind of want to upgrade, like, or Shatter, I guess. How could it have been so successful at killing people when theoretically it should only have a 50-50 chance of winning? I don't know about that. I think it's got a little more than that. Thing is, we need to, like, farm for stuff. Yeah. That's kind of sad, because, like, you know, I thought, like, I thought upgrading the Pierce was gonna be good, but they make it really hard to use the Pierce in that phase. So the Pierce was really good at dealing damage before that, but maybe after that what I'll do is I'll switch to the Grip, and it'll deal less damage, but I can concentrate more on dodging. You're actually using psychic powers, let's go. I mean, you know. Ugh. Shield has been mildly helpful. See, here's kind of my thing, right, is I don't think the third phase really stops at any point in time, which is what makes it hard. But for example, like this phase, like, they pull up the shield and they're like... They, like, visibly stop for a second. Makes it really easy to bully them. But the, in phase 3, they're just, like, floating and shooting and gunning me and tackling me and smashing me and... Okay, so that doesn't actually dodge it. So going into the air after the slam doesn't dodge their attack. So I think I need to actively dodge it, like... I need to press the dodge key, literally. Or they could do that. Ah! It's actually so frustrating. Damn it. Oh, man. Frustrating. But also I'm very stubborn. Maybe I just want, like, the extra HP. I have 1 HP mod. I have a better one. Don't think I do. I essentially went full defensive. Yeah. It's unfortunate because I don't think there's anything that's like, what if I changed one of these to be like shield efficiency? Oh, I have another health one. So let's do this. And then we have 2 things of health and then health efficiency pickup. Dodged everything and hit them a little bit and attritioned them out. Yeah, the problem is that, like, it's tough to find a spot for me to shoot the piercer at. So, like, these phases, you know, aren't that bad. I say as I immediately die. But, like, honestly, like, if I'm gonna full heal up, right? Like, basically my performance on these phases doesn't matter too much. Am I still gonna play Master Duel later? I kind of wanted to. Just don't know how much I will. It's like, I want to beat this boss. I'm gonna think about it. Like, if I play Master Duel, I'm probably just gonna be, like, grinding ranked. The reason why I wanted to play Master Duel, by the way, is that, I wanted to play around with madolches, because I've been playing Trizu. It's been pretty effective in Diamond. It's been pretty effective. Trizu's been pretty effective, but I kind of wanted to play, like, a more interesting deck, I suppose, because, like, if I'm in Diamond, like, you know, might as well, like, play something fun. Makes me look cooler. And people will be like, whoa, that person's playing madolches. That's really cool. Wow, look how cool they are. Even though I think Trizu is such a sick deck. It's so cool. Just like Value Town dot deck. Absolutely not playing Blue Eyes. Sorry. That's not my deck, unfortunately. And the other people's deck, it's not my deck. Someone else's deck, I don't want to touch it. Because I don't like touching other people's decks. I only like touching my own decks. Whoa. Oh, man. Chicolots? I actually did not. Goat Knight, Little Knight? Hello, Kane. Welcome. How's it going? So first phase, you can shoot her when she runs around and when she crouches. Second phase, the shield is the hit indicator. If you don't get hit on those phases, I guess you can bank the healing. Oh, that actually makes sense, Etsing. If I, like, don't get hit at all, then I can just leave the healing around instead of... Because I was gonna say, like, oh, if I heal to full, then it shouldn't matter. I'm good, just came in from school. What's really funny is I'm going to take 2 seconds to use the flag bearers room. It's really funny because normally when a new person comes in, you go like, you engage them and you go like, hey, new person, you should stick around. I really appreciate you coming by. Because, you know, having more people is great and that's awesome. However, for the last like 3 boss attempts, I've had to use the flag bearers room. So I'm gonna go do that now. I apologize. Okay, be back in like 2 seconds. Which one? This one? I'm gonna be back like right back. Look at me, I'm sleeping. Look at how cute it is. It's very cute. Look at it. Look at it. Be distracted by it. The flag goes whoosh. It's very cute. All right, I am back. I have not read what Chocolates does. I will check it probably when I get into Master Duel. Am I a trap? Well, for some people, the equivalent word would be femboy. So, I'll let you know that I'm a time mage, Kane. So, on certain timelines, I am a femboy. On this timeline, the vessel that I am in is female, but I am male. So I am a by profession a tactician and a flag bearer, and I also do time magic. On certain timelines, the reincarnator blesses my chest with more booba. Unfortunately, that is not this timeline. So yeah. Hope that clarifies. Alright. So, let's try, what... Let's try what Kim... That's really awkward. I'm gonna try doing this fully defensively. Is a femboy? By the gods! Yeah, I actually really wanted to, I really wanted to, do an art piece that was, like, me with more of a, male disposition. Because there's, like, a few things that I can change about the art that actually do that. Can you ask a yabe question? That really depends, but you can ask if you would like. I actually had a design in mind, like, for me with a more male body. Because I would be somewhat less curvy in nature. Sub or dom? I think that on certain timelines, I'm one or the other. And that is how I'm going to answer that question. I like how I said I was going to play more reserved, and then immediately started playing aggressively. It's really funny. Yeah, but question can I ask? Sub or dub? I think that I personally mostly watch subtitled anime. However, I think that it's important to not discredit the performances. Like, if it's good, it's good, you know what I mean? Like, people put effort into their dub performances, and you can clearly see that in anime like, goodness, what is it? Like, Bakano? Like, it's very clear that people, like, put a lot of heart into their performance in that show, and I think it really shows. Or, like, it's apparent. So, like, it's not really a one or the other. I think
Another one?
dub is completely viable. I simply don't generally watch it. Angel is good? I don't know. Is Angel good? Plus shows like Space Dandy? Yeah. I did not hear the tweet that the Hunter x Hunter person made. And honestly, this is not their stream, so I don't think I'm gonna ask. I apologize. By your language, you look at Spanish dub? I'm gonna say that if it's particularly controversial, John, that you don't do this in my chat. Y'all can go find each other outside of stream and talk about it, but I'm gonna just say that I'm suspicious. Okay, it's not controversial. He's returning! Great! I just get worried whenever people are like, yo, did you see this tweet? It's just like, I don't know, man. That's some degree of sus to me, usually. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I should have put it off in a lighter tone. Yeah, I think that definitely would have helped. But you know. It's also because, like, you know. I was trying to get to the healing. It was right there. I banked the healing and I tried to get it and I couldn't get it. Damn it. I think the shield can block the bonk, the smash move. So I'm gonna make sure that I do that. Can also evade the bonk. Yeah, I think I tried to do it and I just like failed it a number of times. Shoot them after they land, maybe? Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. But I think because I get hit by the bonk that, like, I run into problems. You know what I mean? Where'd they go? Yeah, basically what Rance said, but I'm also generally pretty speculative or skeptical, you know. Like I said, one of my rules is, like, just, you know, try to avoid topics that are pretty controversial in nature. It's just like, this isn't really the place for it, so, you know. This is meant to be comfy place. Where we play Control and get memed on by ourselves for multiple hours. Oh, ow.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one?
I'm glad that the Pierce just shoots through the shield. It's very, very useful against this phase. Okay, I do not have any energy. I'm going to go over this way and cover a bit. Oh, I guess I could do this as well. It's over as this. I have the high ground. They're not gonna come up here? Alright, we're playing defensively. Oh. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, the problem is that they have, like, this grenade launcher thing that, like, is very good at killing me. I know I said I would wait until they use the shield, and then, you know, use the shield and it'll be fine, but, yeah. Okay, so I took no damage from that. That's good. Where'd they go? Okay, I think this is actually a safe zone. Like, kind of. Dirtling? We're dirtling? Where are they? Hello? Show yourself. Oh. Man, that's really funny. I want to show that boy, but also I'm concentrating. Whoa. That's not me releasing the trigger, by the way. I'm holding it down and then it happens to go. Yeah, we're currently playing it safe. That's what we're doing. Okay, see them? Okay, where'd they go? All right, this is effective. We're doing it. Okay.
That better be all of them.
Oof. Thank goodness we did it.
Locked this mirror up.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I really was like, I don't... I think the problem was I was staying here, which meant that, like, I couldn't... Like, I was basically wasn't safe anywhere, you know what I mean? So if I, you know... If I had, like, a scatter or something, and I could just, like, be more in their face... But since I was using the pierce, I had to, like, kind of dirtle them out. Yeah, let's go! We did it! Yeah, this was really cool. I like this a lot. The spookiness of this place was really, really intense. Yeah, we did it! Yeah, so the thing... Sorry, I wanna show this now. So the thing Poi said before...
Well,
Dingorg.
this is gone.
Hey, it, but... It's... And it's like, it's over! It's over, Jesse, I have the high ground. I thought the puzzle would take you a little longer, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so it's interesting because for me... sometimes my brain isn't in puzzle mode, so I don't really know how to interpret the hints. But I read the document. It said that the mirror wants something. And then there was all of these. I knew I could control the buttons. And then the other interactable thing in the room was these. And I saw this immediately, the yellow strip. Because the first time, right? When I was here, I looked into it and I read like, oh, that's cool. Like, attention, you are inside. Right? I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's super interesting. Like that they would say that. That makes a lot of sense. So when I looked, because I noticed that, when I looked here, I was like, oh. Like this was my aha moment, right? When I like realized this was different than that. I was like, oh, that's really cool. I'm really bad at parkour. Do I get anything for that? Did I? I thought I would have gotten something from that, but I guess it was... Did I get ability points? I got ability points. Okay. I feel like I need more launch strength. Because... I want to be using the launch in between my cooldowns and stuff. Good night, take care all. Alright, see you later, Apple. Thanks for coming by. In games, I think I have most difficulty with parkour. Look at the mannequin room and the ritual room. What is in the mannequin room? Oh, this was the ritual room. Right? Oh. I don't remember which one. Is it this? Whoa. Asynchronous suit. Oh, is it a cosmetic? Yeah, I guess we can explore these now, because now the things should be open. The Newton's cradles! These are all broken open now. It's a cool-ass outfit, yeah. I agree. Alright, I think we're gonna put that on. Let's just check all the side things, because in case there's things. This one's still broken, or not broken though. Where was this on the other side? Okay, I'm gonna try something. So let's just... think the suit is the big reward. How do I equip it? How do I put it on? Oh, hello. Oh, that's Rance. One viewer on Twitch, what's up? I think it might actually be me, Rance. I think it counts me as a viewer on my own Twitch. Unless there's another person, in which case, you know, say hi, what's up? So there's the bed here. Can I not break it? Control point menu, there is an outfit option. Okay, I will do that. Also, I can unfortunately not break the glass, so... Control point. There's fast travel abilities, astral constructs, board countermeasures. There's recording in the mirror that you missed. Okay. Control point menu. There's an outfit. I don't seem to see the outfit thing. Outfit option. I appreciate you trying, Rance. I do appreciate that. Regular menu. Options, photo mode. So there's the escape menu. There's this one. There's the collectibles. There's mission, loadout, personal mods. Let me see if I can find it. Equip outfit. How to change your outfit and control. You can only change Jesse's look at the central executive control point. Yeah. Also, what recording did I miss? I think I got the recording at the back. It just doesn't, like this recording? It doesn't, we already have it. Unless there's another one. So this one? Ooh. Oh. How do I... Okay, so there's this. Okay. I know what to do for this, I think. Maybe? So this one, I would have to look at the terminal outside, right? Let's try doing this. So it would actually be over here, right? No? Ooh, there we go. Okay. So it's line, filled, and then that thing. Okay, let's see if we can remember that. Actually, I could, like, sketch it because I feel like I'm gonna forget. Line at the top, filled in at the bottom, one dot there. Okay. Shouldn't that be it? Oh. Right? Is that not it? Line at the top. Thing there. Filled there. Remember where you are. I mean, I felt like it should have been on this side, but it wasn't here. And none of these said the thing. Like, I thought it should be oriented here, but it's not. And then if the mirror was like, I want it to be a certain way, then I should be able to manipulate this one, but I can't. So that means I have to change this to the other one, right? Right at the top. Did I just do it wrong? It's a reflection of the world. Oh, okay. Which means that it's like hey. Reload efficiency. It sounds like it's going to be really, really good. Reload efficiency. That's exactly what I wanted. See how it works. It's really good. Look how fast it charges the thing. Yo, let's go. That's sick. All right, cool. Thank you for pointing me towards that puzzle. That was fun. Okay, so, I think that's going to do it for Control. I wanted to play a little bit of Master Duel. I actually think for 100 to 100%, we're probably not going to, oh, is there more? Yeah, so I wanted to play some Master Duel, but I can confirm I'm literally not going to go to 2 in the morning this time. Etson, can you tell me where the puzzles were, just so I can, like, do them? Were there other things to interact with? Because I don't see any. Cat's Cradle. Oh, the Newton's Cradle. That makes sense. All right. So maybe all of these are small puzzles. I don't think there was anything to interact with here. Or rather, nothing to interact with in the, where was it? The TV room. That one? Yeah, so the Newton's Cradle. So let's do the Newton's Cradle. Oh no, there you can. Oh no. So that's going to be online in the other place now, I think. But how do I do this one? Because there's 6 Newton's Cradles. It's going to be hard to keep track of. Do I have to get the timing exactly right too? The mirror shows you what it wants it to be, right? Which means I shouldn't actually mess with these. So 3 on one table, and then only the center one. And then it can be in 2 possible configurations. So the side with the tape recorder is all on. The side with the printer only has the middle one on. Let's try that. I wonder if it's going to be picky about the timing, though. So these are happening at the same time. This one's kind of the opposite. So the middle one here and the middle one there are set to the same time, and this and that are set to the same time. Okay. Got it. Apparently there's a TV one too, but I don't know that one. Yeah. I just saw it because you can interact with the TV there. Kind of curious what it does. But yeah, let's do the Newton's cradles. So the side with the tape recorder. So first let's just try doing the default here. So these are set correctly. Yeah, the side with the tape recorder has all of its things on. And then this one has this one on. Only the center one. This should be correct. I think. Because, like, even if it were reflected, right, it was, like, tape recorder all on. Printer side, only the middle one. See if that changed anything on the other side. Sorry, I got occupied by puzzles that I want to do. Oh no, I hate it. Alright, well, who's ready for nightmare fuel?
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets.
Okay.
You can tell me what a secret is.
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher.
Nice.
A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the bureau. Because people outside the bureau...
Can you just shoot the TV?
Ready for the truth of reality.
Very good.
No, I think I'm gonna expose my audience to nightmare fuel. And y'all are gonna like it.
Hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret.
Okay.
First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Oh no. Oh no.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct.
Oh.
The Alpine Chimera?
Oh no.
Secret.
Secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation.
Oh no.
You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
This is terrifying.
What happened to Meg? I'm not allowed to go outside anymore.
What? Thanks. I hate it. Alright, let's go see if the mirror world changed. These dolls are ugly. I think that's the point. They're supposed to look disconcerting. Okay, let's see if something happened here. In the mirror world. The Newton's cradles. I don't understand. Am I supposed to, like, turn them all off or something? If I just... So, I don't know if there's a particular combination, but what if I just turn them all off? See what happens. Because if I need them to be the same, then they could all just be off, and then they'll be the same. Maybe make them all line up? In sync? Well, it's like some of them were not in sync, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try just turning all of them off. Because it feels like it's gonna be very difficult to put them into sync. You know what I mean? That might be impossible. Shoot them? I don't think I will, Rance. Try just turning them all off. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, that kind of freaked me out. Think you do have to make them in sync? Yeah, they're in sync as in they're all off. Is there like a hint for that, Etsing? Okay, hold on a second. Let's try this first. Not that I know. Okay. If this doesn't work, I think I'm gonna look it up. I know the room trembles when it works. Oh, like it would have feedback? Did I mess up the puzzle then? I know that this is happening. It's going zappy zappy. Maybe the tape recorder works on the other end and I can, like, it'll give me a hint. Making them all have the same pattern. Yeah, my problem is that, like, actually having them sync up seems kind of hard. Is there a note, maybe? Things should be kept sealed. Hang mirror, oval shape, frame. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In the space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are redacted. Some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a redacted distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection redacted. Have been observed in the test subjects inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. To each other and in the same dimension. So have them all be on and have them be doing the same pattern. I mean, I think the easiest way to do that would be to just do them all in sequence, right? So it'd be like... So now if I start on the tape recorder side and go all the way down, then it should... If I do it at the same speed that I did it there, then they should all be in sync. The thing is, I don't remember what the default state of the puzzle was. They have to all sync on the same table. I see. Let's see if we can do that, because, you know... Okay, where does it start? Where am I supposed to hit it? Where does it start from? I mean, like, is this synced enough? Kind of going up at the same time, you know what I mean? I mean, that's kind of synced. So the question is, in the mirror side, do you need it to do the opposite of the sync or the correct thing of the sync? Left tone is kind of off. Oh. Well, room's shaking. I got an energy mod. I'm kind of curious what's happening on the other side. I seem to have done it. I did. I got a mod. Let's see what the mod was. Was it energy? Just more energy? Because that's kind of cool. That's like a good mod. I think that's what I got. I want to see what's happening on this side. It's also shaking on this side, but it's not really doing anything else. Okay, so yeah, I think that's going to be it for control. We're going to be stopping the control so that I can play a little bit of Master Duel. Maybe a couple hours. Few hours, something like that. I mostly wanted to mess around with Madolche and see if I can make the deck viable and plat, because it has a decent bit... Oh, don't forget that outfit, thank you. It has a decent bit of what's it called? It has a decent bit of problem dealing with DPE. So that's my main concern. And we're playing Token Collector for Sword Soul. There's also like a little bit of other tech that I'm running. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of cool though. Alright, sweet. Yeah, so I guess we'll come back to that next time and we get to show off our dope looking outfit next time we play. Alright. I'll be closing the game. I think it's saved. Right? Auto saves whenever you do that, I think. We definitely did a lot of side content today in Control. We didn't really progress through the main story that much. So I think I got a notification. Like clockwork. I don't know what that means. Okay. I'll check this. What was I doing? Sorry, my brain needs to brain. I think all we have to do is launch Master Duel. Oh, right. That was what I had to do. I also need to change the stream on YouTube and also on Twitch. Okay. Edit stream info. Dolce lab time. Right. So change my category. Done. Change it on here. Let's change this to Master Duel. Are madolches good? Find out this time on Dragon Ball Z. And then this can go Master Duel, and this can be changed to my madolche thumbnail. I think this one works. Okay, cool. So I think we've changed everything that we need to change. I just need to put the game on the screen. Again, I'll probably only go for a couple of hours. I know that I've set the precedent that I, like, you know, that I endurance stream this game, but that, like, honestly is more the exception. Is this Master Duel? Master Duel. Oh, the thing is weird. I tried using my window capture from before, and that was the window capture I used for Clip Studio Paint, and it had some altercations on it. So let's go window capture. Going to do that. Master Duel. Just turn it up. Okay. Let's put it in the right spot so that you can see my dumb face. And then we will make this the correct size. Alright. Master Duel time. So, I made some changes to this deck. I don't actually know if they're good. So, I was noticing, honestly, that I was hand-trapping a lot and then getting, like, not being able to Petting Sussor. And the problem is when you can't Petting Sussor into their DPE, there you get problems. Don't forget Chicolots. I'll look at it. I'm up to 3 Imperm because of that. Imperm is also pretty okay versus Sword Soul. We're on 2 copies of Token Collector. And I don't really know how this combo works, but apparently people have been doing this in the TCG from my informant who told me about that. Is I can Hulk, so if I get stopped in the middle of my combo, I can Hulk into shooting Riser Dragon, send Token Collector, and then I should be able to what's it? I should be able to reanimate a Token Collector. Now, what I don't understand is that it had a thing. You cannot activate the effects of monsters with the same name of the sent monster had in the graveyard. So what I don't understand about this is if I send Token Collector, the effect should be negated. Right? So I'm not sure if I understand that correctly, but if it comes up, we'll just try it out. This card in your possession is destroyed by your opponent's thing. Shuffle. Once per turn, when the battle position of a madolche monster is changed, this card is placed upon the field. You can target one field on the monster, change its defense position, and can attack. I'm assuming... that's adorable. One of them is just, like, falling. I like this one. It's very cute. Yes. So I thought when you said best card, you meant it in a different context, but yes, I can agree this card is pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and say, though, that most of the madolche monsters are pretty cute. Pretty sure all of them are pretty good. So we're gonna try it, see how this goes. I am pretty scared that this won't be it. I just wanted to try messing around with a different deck, because Trizu's been treating me well, but also it gets kind of, you know. It is Trizu. You have a binder filled with Chicolots? I mean, that's, I think I actually have, like, multiple copies of a card from a different game as well. Where I was just like, I want 7 million of these. Give it to me. Okay. We have double Imperm. I don't know what this is. I literally don't know what this is. Is this dinos? No. Just banish your extra deck? Oh, they banished my Hulk! That's so funny. They banished my Zeus, oh no. Whatever am I gonna do? I can't believe it. That's so funny. I'm gonna banish all these things I don't care about. Nice. Amazing. I think I'm gonna imperm that. That is actually hysterical. Oh, man. They banished your 2 one-ofs? Yeah, but, like, I don't... Like, they can do that. It's just not very effective. You know what I mean? I guess this card is just to put material on the board, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Valzar Dolka. Good thing is we have that covered. The monster's effect is activated. Yeah, so I think we should be fine here to pop off. Because I don't believe this set it has any effect. This card is destroyed by effect, you can special summon a thing. So, we're simply going to imperm this, and we should be clear for takeoff. My opponent has Backseated me. We are no longer clear for takeoff. The question is, do we want a Maxi challenge and just try to kill them? I think I'm moderately confident that, like how many special summons do we have? A lot? Like, this deck could be playing, Biru. I'm kind of curious what they can do. Yeah. Because here's what I could do, right? Is I could just Petting Cessor and go into Petting Cessor into Angeli and just go for a Tiara Misu and just shuffle these two, assuming my opponent will not draw anything. But that's still like 1, 2, 3, 4 special summons, so they'll draw 4 cards. Like, I think that means that I have to kill them, right? Yawn count 3. Madolches are good, but they have no real outs against Nibiru. Yeah, we only have crossout. Also, welcome, Ryan. I was basically debating whether or not I could clear their board reasonably or not. And I think the answer is I can't really. I could Petting Cessor for Messengelato, and then I'm kind of stuck next turn. Because I can Messengelato kill this. They draw 2 cards, they go up to 3 on their turn. Like, I just think that if my opponent has 3 cards, that's like worse odds than me trying to just full combo and kill them. So, like, we're gonna go for it. Like, we don't have a crossout or anything, but we're just like, just kind of need to full combo and hope. Like, they could obviously also just draw an Ash or something at any point in the combo. But we're gonna just do this. Go all out and regret it later? I mean, like, I get what you're saying, and I, like, understand the meme, but I think the point is that, like, we're gonna go all out, and then if they... Like, if they have it, they have it. Like, I think we evaluated 2 options, and basically it was, like, we go for it now, probably. And there's no good way of, like, getting rid of this board with the cards in my hand. Like, if I had normal summon Messenger Lotto attack like this, then I would do that set droplet and then, like, just do that. But I had specifically my normal summon didn't kill this, and my special summon would still let them draw 2 cards. So, we're gonna go all out, and if they have it, they have it. No regrets. We could take a shuffle here off of ticket. Which I don't think we're gonna do. Ghosting Buster 21, welcome, welcome to House Lyria. Thank you for the follow. I apologize that I can't show my Twitch friends under the newest member. I'm trying to figure out like a good implementation for displaying both of those. But my main platform is YouTube, so currently it shows YouTube. But thank you so much. Welcome to House Lyria. It looks like, I mean, they're getting priority back, so it looks like they have something. I just don't, you know. Let's get Shadow. Gonna banish this. This will get Salon. Then we're gonna shuffle these two. It should trigger all of my effects. Actually, don't even know if we do this. I think we have to. Yeah, that's fine. The reason is I want to summon Messenger Lotto, but it messes the timing with Salon on the field. But it's fine, because we just need to beat her. I believe this is lethal. Nice! Not bad. Good stuff, good stuff. Going second again. Nice. I love going second after I've cut a majority of hand traps. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. I agree. I think a lot of forms of interaction would not work there to, like, beat me. But, if they drew, like, Nibiru or something, we were not prepared for Nibiru. What are they playing? Oh. Fractal. Alright. You got it, my friend. So interestingly, I wonder where we imperm. Probably their first summon. Okay, so they normaled this. Did they search Keras? They did. Oh. I mean, honestly, like, I'm a little more concerned about... I wanted to say I was more concerned about DPE. We have a called by. Oh, I should have waited until they exiled stuff. Or banished it first. Morning, Elvents. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We are playing some Master Duel. Oh. Yes, sir. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that they would have less material here if I let them banish first. But I think they banish 2 anyways, and then here they would banish 2 probably as well still. Are they just straight going for Appaloosa? Oh. They made a Shureg. Okay. What would you like to do with your Shureg? You can color me confused. Not sure what my opponent is attempting to do here. They can go into a 3. Oh, I guess I could just make a 2. And then get a search off of Shureg. Oh, that's actually really interesting. So you can make Shureg here. Go 2 into Ferjit and search with the Shureg, right? For a normal summon? I've never considered that before. It's very interesting. And then they'll have Ferjit plus whatever they summon would be 1, 2, 3, 4 for a 3-mat Appaloosa. If they also they send these 2, so they're gonna have 2 material, they can also, like, from their Ferjit, get a summon, link 2 with the ability into like Bearburn, then link 4 into a 4-mat Appaloosa, and then like also search Revolt. Or do they just have it? Okay, that's very good. They just have everything. They don't even have to sack the Shureg. I can hear my opponent's brain just going. It's very on fire right now. So here they could, like... I still think making Appaloosa here with Shureg on board is fine. Search Revolt. That also works. Because they could... I guess if the cards in their hand are fine, but like the... Fairjeet would have been a draw. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. You can search for Crow off of Shureg going first, which kind of makes sense. Which is kind of very bad for me. Okay. So our opponent has Revolt, another set card, DD Crow in hand, and a 3-mat Appaloosa. Pretty sure we're dead. And a Maxi! Damn, my opponent is cracked. Oh, they drew DD Crow but sent it back. That's interesting. So they have Revolt +1? Ooh. Alright. I will cross out your cross out. So they have Revolt and an Appaloosa now. I don't know what I could possibly draw off of this Pot of Prosperity. Because I need it to be a creature as well as a way to deal with Revolt, which just doesn't exist. White Zeus. So what's funny here is, like, I'd be really tempted to take the Maxi and just pass and hope they can't kill me. But, we literally called by their Maxi, which is hilarious. How's the cake doing? Not good. Yeah, this is just all nothing. Because we can, like, set Promenade, it gets banished by Shureg. We could Droplet, have no action in our hand. Alright, well, that's okay. We did not have enough. You must have let them expire and now they're moldy cake people? I think it's pretty apparent that they're not moldy. Can you really look at this and say that it's moldy? Okay, we have a moderate degree of protection, which is nice. Moki Moki. Moki Moki. Moki Moki. That'll be a no from me. Okay, so I think we had Madeline here, which is kind of funny. Because I think I, like, never get to do this, but since we have, like, we raw open salon, can just double Madeline. I don't think I've, like, ever done that before. Like, ever, literally. Which was really funny. Non-once per turn. Okay, now what do we do? I feel like I'm gonna run out of board space because of these things. I'm gonna try something, which might be bad. Might be bad. That's okay, though. If it's bad, it's bad, and that's fine. But I'm gonna try making, I'm gonna do this. I think this works. So, what this lets us do is we're not going to detach from Glass Souffle. So we get an additional special summon on Ella mode. This will get... I think we're gonna straight get the owl. We're gonna banish the XZ. To get Angeli. And now with only one card, we'll get this. Hello, Mia. Welcome. How's it going? How's your day and or evening going? You get both of these? But there's so much actions people can do with their turn. I don't know where that came from. Okay, so now we have this. We can do this. We can set Promenade and Permanence. And interestingly, we have a material on Pudding Sis still. Or a la mode, I should say. I cut Knights because oftentimes its ability would not be active, so, you know. Just seeing you pull out your whole deck. Just seeing you pull out your whole deck. Just you can do a lot in one turn. Yes. I think Madolches isn't even the most, like... Like, Madolches has combos, but the... Like, there are decks with, like, stupidly long combos that are kind of annoying. Like Phantom Knights. Phantom Knights is just so long, and it's like, bruh. Why you gotta be so long? I can't handle it. I think the other kind of funny thing about Madolches is that, like, you're just like... Adding board state only really has, like, one negate. and some graveyard interaction, but like, it's really hard to kill you because Sistart just doesn't die, and you put a lot of things on the board, but like, I never feel particularly confident making this board, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I just don't really, I just don't really know, like, how this actually wins the game. It's normally enough. Like, Glacioflake can really mess up a lot of people when you shuffle away their stuff. Ah! Sword Soul, I've got just the thing for you. You silly fool. I can't believe you would fall for my... Wait. Okay. The token has to be summoned first, right? Yeah. So we're just gonna let this happen. So that we can token collector them. You silly fool. Get collected. What is this? Add one worm monster from your deck to hand, or if you attributed a non-effect monster to activate this card, you can special summon it. I think I negate this. What's also really funny here is that we're gonna get like a special summon off of Ticket, and normally I would get Petting Sus, but we don't want to summon two monsters, or I guess rather we can't, but alright, select a mandatory effect to activate. Oh, I guess I do all of them. Forbidden Chalice. Interesting. I mean, that works. I wonder if in particular they've been getting memed on by Token Collector. So they like actively have this at their disposal, like Chalice. Because I think I've never been chaliced by a Sword Soul player before. That's kind of like interesting and new. So now we imperm their other summon, I think. And then pray. Oh, can we not? We can't imperm this, right? Because it automatically summons a token? That's so sad. Yeah. Ah. That's really unfortunate. What does the actual effect do? It just doesn't do anything, just... Yeah, so I think we couldn't have... Oh, actually, you know what we could have done? Is if we... No, they would still have Chalice. Okay. I was gonna say if we led on Promenade or something, that maybe we could have ended up with Token Collector being the last thing that resolves and they don't negate it, but they had Chalice, which doesn't get used on anything else. So... Can add to your hand or banish one Sword Soul from your deck. So I'm actually not really sure if I need to negate this, but I think it's one of their last effects. So we're just gonna get rid of it. I guess a nice thing about negating Moye on your turn is that I think they don't get the draw. Or sorry, on their normal summon. If you imperm them, I think that gets rid of the draw. So the nice thing about negating this here is also that I can shuffle away their worms with Glass Souffle. It's kind of good. Could you negate Exodia's effect if the card is exposed? I actually don't know. Do not know the answer to that question. Oh, they conceded. I was getting excited to shuffle away their stuff with Glass Souffle so they couldn't, like, do anything. Would have been pretty sweet. Can you negate Exodia? No traps, spells, or monster effects can negate the effect of all 5 Exodia pieces once your opponent has them. However, you still have a chance to get rid of some pieces by using cards that make your opponents discard their hand before they activate all 5 pieces. There's your answer, Rance. Also, I'm going first, which is sus. Very sus! Don't ash me. Ooh. They just had no priority. Very cool. We also opened Chateau, which means we can search for a different spell card on our first Messengelato activation, which is pretty sweet. Unfortunately, we opened a Messengelato, which is not as sweet. Okay. Now we get the Ool. Okay. Can I get Salon here? I have one more shuffle and then a special summon. I feel like I've explored what this means previously, but I don't really know what it means now. So we'll try it and see what happens. I'm pretty sure it's Salon. And now I wish I could send this Messengelato before triggering the special summon. Oh, but now I don't have a ticket. I can't summon the Messengelato with the Salon. So we trigger the shuffle now to get ticket. And then we're gonna summon a random thing with this, I think. Because I get one more shuffle off of Glass Souffle. But this is going to be like a whatever summon. Okay. So we are going to overlay into Glass Souffle and then trigger its shuffle by summoning Sistart here. Actually, that's kind of interesting. So I have this normal summon. Wonder if I want to send 2 Messenger Lottos and keep this on board. It's like kind of neat. Do it. Normally you would send the pudding sauce. Just gonna return both of them. Let's add one to hand, just so we have something. And then send the other one back. Alright. Not bad. Show me something, opponent. Oh, I suppose if I don't think it matters, but if I shuffled Messenger Lotto, I could have special summoned it off of Ticket and gotten another spell search, but we want to directly set the Promenade with Salon, so it's active on our turn. But it's funny that I would have another search here. Rota. Do you care about Rota? Yeah, I think we're good. Hello, Hell Nightmare. How's it going? I can read your name today. How's it going? How's it going? So I kind of like the Sky Striker matchup because I can just shuffle Ray. And then their turns become very awkward when I try to... or when I can interact with their stuff. I think they also generally have a tough time getting rid of all of this garbage. Which is nice. Pretty good? It's good to hear. I'm just vibing. We were playing some Control earlier, which was really fun. I had a good time with that. I wanted to play some Master Duel because I'm in Diamond now. And I wanted to try out some madolches. I played Trizu to get into Diamond, but now I'm just kind of like vibing. So we're just going with it. Man. Congrats on reaching Diamond. Thank you. Yeah, it's really funny because like I kind of like play it off nonchalantly, I guess. But the it did kind of take me like up to like how long did I stream Master Duel for? Like over 24 hours? I think it took me like 30 hours to get through Plat. So, like, you know, like 30 hours plus whatever I grinded offline. I just had to, like, put in the hours and, you know, just keep playing Trizu until we had enough. Had enough luck. But yeah, I honestly, like, I really like playing Trizu. It's, like, really fun. It's very familiar to me, too. Like, it reminds me really heavily of a standard deck in Magic I used to play. So I kind of, like, understand some of the principles, right? Like, activating Revolt for value and stuff like that when you're playing a sort of grindier game. Like, all that stuff sort of makes sense to me, so I like playing it, but I think people don't like watching it. I'm sitting on gold rank waiting for a friend. Help me understand that. So you're waiting in gold? Because of a friend? Do you want to be in the same rank as them? Or, like, is it weird to be in a different rank than your friend? Oh yeah, we also took the Maxi challenge versus somebody. That felt pretty good. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I was thinking about the salon ticket thing and summoning Messenger Lotto, and I think if I had a space for putting or petting sus, I could have, like, summoned petting sus and summoned this Messenger Lotto from my hand just to trigger the search. But yeah, I feel like the Sky Striker matchup's really awkward for Trisu. Which is funny. I just, like, I need to somehow get Didi Crow so that they don't meme on me with Ray. I just really want to duel him before moving forward. I see. Alright. I mean... I don't normally wait for my friends. They're all plebeians in their plebe tier. I don't know if you can tell the sarcasm, but... Like, Plow was really difficult this season, so, you know. I think there's a lot of good players in, like, Plat. Combo Guy, hello! How's it going? Oh, I'm getting called by it. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. We're just playing some, Yugi Mons. Playing Cakes. Feeling pretty good about playing Cakes. I feel pretty comfortable in this matchup because I have a lot of removal for their Sky Strikers, and I also can get rid of their Ray from the graveyard pretty easily, so I'm excited. I'm feeling confident about this match. Unfortunately, I didn't know Called By negated Promenade. I could have bounced one of my cards from field. I got a replay to show you. I did something dirty to my opponent. So, this is a bit interesting, Combo Guy, because I actually don't know how to view other people's replays. I've never done that before. I'm a little bit new to the like, I guess, Master Duel or even Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator scene. Oh, wait, the negation did go through. I thought because they called by that it would have negated Promenade, but it didn't. So how do I do that? Do we, like, go into a room together and I can watch it? because I'm down to watch the thing. Also, welcome Cat. The other cat is here. Top players are in bronze. I mean, they could be. You know, I think the idea is that, like, it's really interesting. You have to follow people. Okay, that's your ID. All right, so I'll add you then, I suppose. The interesting thing, right, is that, like, the amount of truth in the statement that, like, top players are in bronze is actually, like, could be true in the scenario that's, like, made a verte. Okay. Because, like, you don't actually need to participate in the ranked ladder to be good. Right? Like, someone who's been playing the TCG their entire life, who hops on Master Duel and kind of just understands the format, can certainly be a very good player. Right? Like, there's not... That's just... That could be true. You know what I mean? But generally, right, like, I think the interesting thing about a ranked ladder is that by virtue of playing against other players who are pretty good, you actually get better at the game, right? So, you can... So, like, you improve by playing against good players and kind of, like, learning, right? However, it could also be true that someone just already has skill and, like, just doesn't care to participate in the ladder. For example, me, I know that I can make it from bronze to, like, plat in a day, right? But I could just not do that and just play casuals and not care that I'm in bronze. But generally people, you know, care about their rank. I care about as much of my rank as I can brag to people, because I want people to watch me. It's literally, like, I'll say it until the end of time. I could care less about my rank because I know I'm good at playing card games. Like, it doesn't matter. But the thing is that if I say I'm Diamond and I'm in Diamond, then maybe people will like me. Right now I'm practicing my IRL deck. Combo, what's your IRL deck? I know the formats are different, but I'm actually unfamiliar with the TCG, so I'm curious what your deck is. Lyria, you should follow me back? I could do that. I mean, what does following you back even do? Out of curiosity. What do I even want to send? Messenger Lotto? 4. Branded Despia DPE? That is a good deck. It's interesting. I actually lost a lot to that deck on ladder, and then I stopped playing against it. And I haven't needed to play against it, like, at all. Feels really good. Alright, combo guy. Let me add you. We'll take a short break from ladder to see this disgusting replay. How do I do this? So if I copy this... Copy this player ID, I'm assuming? People will get to see my player ID if they want to add me, I suppose. Guess that doesn't do it. Friend. Let's add this. I guess maybe, yeah. Nothing much except you can view replays, otherwise not much. Also makes it easier to find rooms. Follow. Well, I have sent you a follow. I guess I can also follow all these people. Is this the follow button? I believe these were the people from previously. Can follow cat. I don't specifically remember the other people. Good friend, press enter. The replay will be the top replay. Okay. All right. We had 5 turns. Let's see what happened here. This is the right one versus the Korean player. Just want to make sure I'm getting the right one. Also, you've been on a win streak. Dang, dude. Popping off. Second, sorry, okay. 2 turns. See what happened. Here we go. Who's ready for some React Andy content? It's really funny, because I think I like reacting to things, but I'm scared I'll get memed on YouTube. Okay, we've got Sword Soul. We've got specifically good Sword Soul. And we're playing against Elemental Heroes. I'm assuming they are going to do a lot of stuff. I had a funny one in my replays. It's the top one if you want to check it. I can look at it. A small break from ladder is not... probably not the worst. Welcome back, Kane. Hello, hello. Our opponent is popping off. Honestly, like seeing people's commentary on other matches. Yeah, unfortunately, Rance, I can't go as hard as the fighting game community, but I also personally really like commentary in the fighting game community. I think both, even if like you're doing it from primarily an entertainment angle, or if you're doing it just what's it called? If you're doing it from an entertainment angle, then it's just like people can get really funny. And even when people are, like, when it's not and it's more serious, and they're just like, oh, they just, like obliterated that guy by doing this. You know, that's also really cool. Do you like my hand? It kind of looks perfect. If you're wondering, this hand looks kind of perfect. So it looks like they have set 1 plus Hulk. I don't actually know what Hulk does here. Oh. Okay. Okay. What does their Hulk do? Top Deck Raigeki certainly is a funny meme. What's their special summon? What is this? Desert Locusts. I mean, I don't even know what they're doing over here. Okay, what is this? I have no idea what your opponent's deck is, but they shoved like 21 cards into their graveyard. Alright, well, I mean, this looks like it's just gonna be cleanup, right? You can probably, like... Does this banish? Oh, they didn't have any, Thunder monsters to help with this. Card is banished, you can banish 1 card. Yeah, so, okay, so even if they banished for this... and then you managed to, like, hit their DPE? That's disgusting. Alright, well, I mean, like, you already had it, but, like, you also felt like ruining their entire career by banishing their graveyard. Well, I mean, that was pretty brutal. I think Top Deck Raigeki, pretty good, you know? You didn't have to then banish their DPE on the back of lethal. Right, that was cool. I'm thinking of making a psychic deck. What do you think? They were flexing, that's why they were doing a lot of summons. I basically don't know much about the meta in this game, except for the decks I play against. So I don't know what a psychic deck is. Is that, like, similar to Virtual World? I think Kat also said they had a funny replay. It's the top one? The bottom one. Looks like you played a Slogfest. Alright, what's this? What do we got going on here? Okay, this looks like birds. We have some bird combos. We need more Bald Man. He's psychic as well. This is a very cute bird. Look how cute this bird is. Okay. Is this the Compulse bird? Okay. Well, that is very unfortunate for your opponent. It looks like they had nothing. Is this like what? Attached to your thingy and then attack them many times? Don't you have like a thing that, yeah, directly attacks? Is it this one? Yeah. Well, kind of feels like your opponent unfortunately had nothing there. Which is the most tragic part of what just happened. They set 3. I can't imagine what set 3 was. If they pitched off Noctur, they should have had if any of those cards were like Repair Plant, like I think they'd be able to activate Repair Plant for Galaxy Soldier. None of them were Imperm because they couldn't Imperm your thing. So I have no idea what those cards were. Maybe they were like Lightning Storms or something. And then they just like summoned the Noctur and didn't realize. Like I literally can't even guess what those face downs were. But that was very tragic. All right. Well, I also have a way to negate for DPE's effect, and if they go for the big guy to destroy, I can banish a card from the graveyard to keep him alive. Then banish DP and a card in their thing. Yeah, it kind of looked like you had lethal, though, right? Or that was kind of my observation, was just like, you had lethal on board, so it's not like they were dead. That they had no effects. Yeah, they got burp comboed. I have been burp comboed, so I know the pain of getting burp comboed. The top replay, I destroyed Galaxy Dragon with a different deck. Yeah, I was actually wondering if I wanted to make Sword Soul just to, like, play Sword Soul. Because the deck looks like it's kind of good. It's, like, a little boring, but it's kind of good. Unfortunately, like I said, like, for example, I'm playing Madolche right now because I feel like people have watched enough Trizu. So, we're not playing Trizu. Burp combo very strong. Armageddon Knight. Okay. Okay. Orchest. Well, I don't know what this deck does. So we'll have to find out. I have Sword Soul IRL. Cool. I wish I owned Madolches IRL, because they're just like... I could just own them. Cute Orchest girl! She's very cute. He's also taking it easy on his opponent. He's got a big bug deck. The bug deck is not good. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but it's not good. We can't let them know how good it is, Rance. Alright. Do I know what spell they set? Focus Crescendo. The spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated while you control an Orcust Link monster. Negate the activation, and if you do banish that card, you can banish this card from your graveyard, add to your hand one of your Dark Machine monsters that is banished. You cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate this effect. Except Dark Machine monsters, you can only do this once per turn. Okay. Got it. Orcust Nightmare. Birds eat the bug, nom nom. I'm sure they do. Is this a quick effect? You can only special summon this once per turn. You can do thing, link, if you... Okay, no, they're making something else. I actually wonder if birds are even affected by tapeworms. I don't know if they are. I'm glad they did all of that just to summon a DP. That's kind of hilarious, if you ask me. Monster in your graveyard or of links with control. You can activate the effects of Orcust monsters in your graveyard or of link monsters you control with Orcust in their original names as quick effects. So they actually have the thing in the graveyard that can destroy things, right? Turn. If a card or a thing destroy the battle. If this card is special summoned, you can activate one of these effects. Can they just... Does that mean they can activate the destroy thing at instant? Birds can regurgitate, so maybe not? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. So, what other Orcust do they have? They have this one, which lets them set a thing. They have this. They have... You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster in the field. Can't special summon except for the rest of the turn. If you do, the target monster gains attack. So, I mean, they have this and this. I don't think this does anything. Yeah, I'm sure birds can regurgitate. Yeah, I think I'm good to not talk about that, Rance. I think I'll pass. I don't think that's what he's referring to, Cat. And I'm also pretty good to stop this one, please. Okay, so how does their spell card work? Spell or trap card or monster effect is activated while you control an Orcust. Link monster negate the activation if you do banish that card. So can they activate this? Can they even activate this when they don't? They've Orcusted this. Babel. They need an Orcust monster? They need to control an orc. So my question is, I don't know what they have right now. Like, this says when it's special summoned, but I don't know what that... Like, does that mean they can activate it or no? I don't know. Let's try activating a called by. We're gonna call by this card because it says destroy on it. So I'm assuming that's good. Boop, 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 boop. Cross out. Okay, well they responded with cross out, which means that I think we targeted the right thing. So we're gonna target it again. Because I think them responding means we were targeting the correct thing. Maxi. Okay. I'm still not sure if they can activate this trap card, but, I mean, maybe they can, maybe they cannot. I don't know. The question is, what do we summon now? Because they can DP stuff. I mean, sure. Sure we can show that. Wait, what'd they activate? Were they activating this Orcust? Just card from graveyard, check one Orcust monster in graveyard. Special summon it. Okay, there's the link monster. Got it. Okay. So now I think we're in a tough spot. Oh, did I DC for a bit? This banishes it, right? Oh! Alright. So now what do we do? We lose to DP. Yeah, I don't think we got this one. That was gross. Didn't like that at all. Okay. What does this hand do? Honestly, not much right now. So we're gonna pot for 6 because we need to find some action. Yeah, it's the Moki Moki. We are actually gonna fight over this Ash because we have nothing in our hand. Why is that bonk worthy? I don't understand the abuse, Rance. Why the bonk? So the unfortunate thing is that our opponent Our opponent Backseat us. Which is bad. Because, that means we can't combo at all. How do I get to, like, Promenade really fast? Because if I summon Petting Sis +1 to summon Hoot Cake, to summon the thing, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4. They draw 4 for a Promenade. That doesn't seem worth it. Unfortunately, we have been Backseat. Opponent draws 4 for 1 negate does not seem like where we want to be at. Our opponent conceded. Is Maxi good? I see it used a lot, but I don't understand what it actually does. So Maxi is quite strong. We can read the effect of Maxi. I know, a change of pace for some Yu-Gi-Oh players. We're actually going to read our card effects. So, during either player's turn, you can send it to the graveyard, so it's a hand trap. Each time your opponent special summons a monster or monsters, immediately draw 1 card. You can only use this once per turn. So, what this says, is, or for context, when, like, basically the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! Relies on the back of special summoning multiple times. So, like, every combo, like, even faster combos that don't have too many special summons, this card says, like, draw anywhere between, like 1 to, like, 24 cards. Right? Like, if you're playing against Adamanticators and, like, you maxi Adamanticators, like, they'll... Like, you'll draw, like, 40 cards. You won't draw 40 cards, but you'll draw a lot of cards. What that helps you do is it lets you draw, like, other hand traps, like Nibiru. It could give you fodder for your next turn. So, like, if you draw a bunch of imperms and, like, maybe some droplets, like, with 20 cards in your hand, you can just droplet pitch 5, right? Yeah, Maxi is a staple hand trap. It's a little bit contentious because people have said, like, this card is, like, pretty absurdly strong. Maybe we should ban it. Because, for example, there, right? My opponent Maxied me. Welcome, XD. My opponent Maxied me, right? Which meant I couldn't do my special summon combo, otherwise they'd draw like a billion cards. So I ended my turn. The thing is, if I end my turn with no negations, and their 3-card hand was actually enough to kill me, effectively what happened was with that game was my opponent gave me an ultimatum. Which is that they used Maxi. If I combo, they'll have a lot of stuff in their hand and they'll, like, win the game off that material. If I don't combo, then my shield's down and they can just, like, kill me. Right? The lucky thing is my opponent didn't seem to have anything outside of the Maxi, so passing the turn there was correct. Unfortunately, I think what it boils down to is, like, I was evaluating how many special summons I would have to do to, like, get something reasonable on board. So the least amount of special summons I could do there in order to get my negate out of my deck, so Promenade, and put it on the field, was 4. So am I okay with my opponent drawing 4 for 1 negate? The answer is no. Yeah, sometimes you play into Maxi and play with your negations, but I only recommend that if you have a general knowledge of how that deck works. Yeah, and in certain cases, like for me, right, madolches is very negation light and pretty combo heavy. So, like, my end board with madolches is like 1 negate and 1 graveyard interaction. So that is like hyper not worth to play into maxi. That's just like not a thing that I'm gonna do, right? Is maxi with trap tricks a dirty move? Maxi is a staple, which means that people generally just play it in their deck. Yes, XD, I did reach Diamond. It happened off stream. I made a tweet about it. I just jammed Trizu, and then we got to Diamond. That's what happened. But, now we're playing cakes. Now that I've reached Diamond, I no longer care and would like to style on people with madolches. Because I'm assuming it's a little bit more interesting to people than Trizu. I'm going to ash this. Oof, don't worry, everyone does at this point. I mean, one of the trap trick monsters lets you play traps from your hand. I'd consider it pretty dirty. Right, so this is maybe like a... I don't know if it's like a misinterpretation or whatever, like... But depending on what degree of, like, competitive you're playing... Oh, I just realized that I ashed their Gamma, which means that I have no play. That wasn't very smart of me. I don't think I had anything else anyways, but if I let it get Gamma, then yeah, I mean, like, I basically didn't have anything anyways. So yeah, so depending on what level of competitive you're talking about, like, you could be playing one of the best decks in the format, including Maxi, and still lose. Like, it's not like people are going to be like, I can't believe you're playing Maxi. It's like, it's just a card people play, right? So it's not, yeah. I think the only degree of, like, dirtiness or judgment there is like, whenever I have to play against Sword Soul and I go like, damn it, I don't want to play against Sword Soul. Right, like some people, you know, they don't like playing against certain decks and stuff, but, you know. I think I am dead. Possibly. I could possibly be dead here. If they go... If they have one more Cyber Dragon summon... Oh, I mean, I guess that works. When Trap Trick says no, you don't get to summon, that's dirty. I mean, no, that's a control deck. So control decks pretty frequently tell you you can't play the game. That's just how it works. The fun thing about playing against Trap Tricks is when you normal summon and then attack them, and they're like, none of my trap holes work here. What do you mean none of my trap holes work? What do you mean you killed my Sarah by normal summoning and attacking it? What is this? I can't believe you're playing around my interaction. Oh no. So, you know. It's just a part of the game, right? Like, I don't know if it sunk in, Kat, when I said, like, I play many different card games, but literally it's like, you have to say some pretty, like, crazy stuff for me to be surprised. As far as, like, something is dirty or not. I don't think it's DPEXD. I think they just go, they make a Chimera tech here, right? So if they eat this, they have 2,700 plus 500 is 32. Wait, what? Is Chimera tech lethal there? Wait, why did they... What? What? So here's the problem, is like we can't actually win here. I'm just very confused. What about the guy who killed me turn 1 without battle phase damage? Yeah, it's called a combo deck. Generally, combo decks are fragile to combo decks are fragile to hand traps. And they're part of the game. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna attack their Verte, and then we're gonna activate Hootcake, which they're almost certainly going to negate, but in the instance that they don't, then this is pretty good. For 2 reasons. The first reason is that this will be exiled from my graveyard, which is really important. And also we get a summon, so... But, like, our opponent has 1 piece of interaction. If they don't use it here, then it opens up 2 lines of combo, which overloads their interaction. So they have to interact now, or I have too many things. Yeah, so for reference, Kat, I have redacted years of card game experience in, like, the competitive scene of multiple different card games. So, like, I'm familiar with this stuff. I kind of know what's up. And also, generally, the speed of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is turn 1, turn 2. Things that happen more than that, like, happen, but it's, like, you know. Hello, Lloyd. Welcome. I'm wondering here if I want to bait with Angeli. Play Inscription? I have played Inscription. Do you know what I did in Inscription? I made an infinite Ouroboros. And then in the next stage, I made an infinite Ouroboros. And then in the next stage, I made an infinite Ouroboros. It's like, you know. Inscription, the first Inscription was really fun. I would also like to mention that I beat the entirety of Casey's mod, and I also did a clear of Casey's mod with all of the difficulties turned on. So, like, I also played the roguelike version and beat it with all of the things turned on, which I have a screen cap of, and I think is on Twitter somewhere, from multiple decades ago. I played like a Mantis God deck and had to keep rolling until I did well. Would you like to interact now, Mr. Cyber Dragon Infinity Man? You know what I kind of miss in this deck? I kind of want to play some kaijus for going second. Now they'll interact. Sure. I hope we see more of Inscription, not gonna lie. Yeah, Inscription was really fun. I think Act 2 didn't hit very well, and Act 3 was, like, okay. Act 1 definitely was the most impressive. What do I want to add to my hand? Mageline? So I think we're clear for takeoff here, and I think my opponent dies. I literally don't know what happened this game. I think my opponent was supposed to have a DPE, and they don't have a DPE. To be fair, we did use ticket, so I kind of wonder if that messes stuff up. So, interestingly, we already used Food Cake. So we need to get Angeli here, and then get Chateau. Just so we actually have shuffle fodder in our graveyard. We'll get another Messengelato, and we get to do my favorite thing in all of madolches, which is shuffle away my opponent's creatures. We'll get a Salon, so we can summon this Mageline. I think Hoot Cake. Angeli. Say goodbye to your infinity. For I will shuffle it into infinity. I don't know what happened this game, man. I don't know what my opponent was doing. Did they summon lock them somehow? Like themselves somehow, and I just didn't notice? Because that'd be funny. Alright. Did I lead this turn with pot? I did not. Alright, this looks like lethal to me. So we had the game, and then we threw it. We took our game and we threw it. We actually threw it to our opponent so that they could catch it. We actually, you know, I felt so bad for them that they made a misplay that I wanted to pass back to them. You know, I just felt kind of bad. You know what I mean? I just felt so bad for my opponent that I had to just like throw it back to them. Why is there no confirm select for skipping your battle phase? That's so dumb. How is there literally no confirm select for skipping your battle phase after turn 1? That's ridiculous. I think I'm getting both tired and hungry, and that's what I'm gonna blame here with my great degree of copium. Thank you for the head pat. Is my opponent gonna time out? Because they thought they were dead? Yep, there's the core. They probably left to make dinner. Okay. We're gonna Promenade Noctur. We're gonna hope to God they have nothing else in their hand. But, the unfortunate thing is that I actually could have, as soon as they activated core, or even before core, I could have, like, shuffled it with glass souffle, but I did not, I didn't do that. We did not make a glass souffle. That are you just flexing on them? No, I can absolutely be very dead here. I think they burned their Galaxy Soldiers already, so I don't know what they can do. This was a special summon, so if they normal summon into Verte, they could just kind of like attack me, which might kill me. Maybe it was possible that like saving Promenade for Chimera Tech would have been smarter here. But I think Chimera Tech attack like 3 times, like 15 plus this, plus like, I don't think they have lethal. I just don't remember the stat line of Chimera Tech, so. But like Verte Chimera Tech just sounds like what you're supposed to be doing here. Do they play the 3rd Galaxy Soldier? They could like Galaxy Soldier pitch pitch Hertz and normal core for repair plan? Maybe? Oh, right. I forgot, which one's this? Mega Fleet? Yeah. That is also an option. Can they make that into Verte now? Wait, did they not activate core? Oh, they couldn't activate core because they used the other effect. There. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let's not accidentally let our opponent win the game this time, yeah? Once more with feeling. Thank goodness my opponent didn't have anything, honestly. Once more with feeling. Okay, there we go. Now Rebellion Dragon. I don't know how to make Rebellion Dragon XD. Big scoop. How many times are we gonna lose the coin toss, my dude? How many times? We've got an Ash and an Impermanence. I want to not need to use the Ash. Oh, we're playing against Eldritch. I'm gonna cry. That, or it's just like a bunch of staples, but I'm gonna go ahead and press X to doubt. We need action. That is unfortunate. So what do you do now? Just set a bunch and pass? Normal Messenger Lotto. Skill Drain. Saw that one coming. I guess what I could have done is, since I know I have an Impermanence, and I I thought I was playing against Eldritch. What I actually could have done was normal summon this, waited for them to reveal skill drain, and then put impermanence in the column with skill drain. So that I could next turn impermanence the column with skill drain. So that's a bit of a misplay. I think I can also just promenade the skill drain for a turn, but we need action, so come on, man. We can no longer promenade the skill drain. Unfortunately. They also didn't summon a card, so I couldn't impermanence this column. Feels bad, man. Hey, it's your boy. The guy nobody asked for. It's your boy. It's the LD Licha boy himself. Okay, so our goal is to somehow make a Tiramisu and shuffle these things away. So they didn't activate this. This card's in your graveyard, you can send one spell trap you control to the graveyard, add this to your hand. Special summon one zombie monster from your hand. It's their own effect. It's like getting an attack in here doesn't really do anything. So let's set this. Yeah, they're still being played because they are strong rats, right? I feel less strongly about, like, you know, how do I say? Oh, you know what? I actually don't think I'd be able to impermanence a card under skill drain anyways. That's actually kind of interesting. I feel less strongly about being like, oh, that's an old card, which is good. It's like, yeah, skill drain is also an old card that I wish would drop off of the face of the planet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think old card good is a thing I subscribe to. So now what? I wish skill drain would drain 1000 LP per turn. That would be pretty good. Because then attacking there would have meant something. See, that's really good. Let's hope it works. I'll BRB, maybe not, I don't know. We go shower after taking a... Oh, we knew they set that. Oh. Damn it. That's fair. I wonder if I could have, like, toggled on auto and then, like, drop related impermanence or something. I don't know. Right? This one seems kind of grim. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I think we were pretty dead. I'm just gonna not play this one. You got me, Old Lich. You activated skill drain. How unfortunate. What an absolute tragedy befell upon us. How many coin flips are we gonna lose today, man? Oh my god. Alright. We have token collector for Short Soul. No, you couldn't. The effect activation of Golden Land is sending one zombie monster. So unless you had two monsters, Imperm wouldn't activate. Alright, that's fair. Hello, Yuki, welcome. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if you could. And just, like, Imperm my thing and make it, like, uncounterable. But it's unfortunately not the case. Don't know what I'm doing this game. Hey, we have Droplet for DPE. And I think that's it. I think... Oh, man. That's kind of unfortunate. So we have Droplet for DPE. We have Called By for Ray. Interestingly, I kind of don't want to Droplet send Token Collector because we need to special summon. So we're probably going to Droplet send Promenade here and then just, like, let them... Am I even scared of Ray? Because I kind of want to keep the Called By for an Ash or something. So I think we just Droplet send Promenade, let them activate this if they want to. You also have Ash for Ray. The thing is, like, I can probably kill them. So I think we put Called By on their hand trap. And then, like you said, we have Ash for Ray. And then we should be good. So we pitch Promenade here. And we should just be fine. As long as I don't have two pieces of interaction from their hand. Alright, we pitch Promenade. Confirm. We don't care if they put their DP in their graveyard because we are attempting to kill them this turn. Okay. So, Mageline go. Yeah, so they have an Ash probably here. Because they immediately had priority. It's either Ash or Imperm. We unfortunately can't beat Imperm, but if it's Ash, we have Called By. Interestingly, if we Ash the Called By, or Called By Ash, then we can't Ash their Ray, which is kind of hilarious. But I think we have about 1 billion special summons, so I think we should be fine. Oh, you know what's cool about Droplet Pitch Promenade is we actually don't need to go into we don't need to go into Glass Souffle to set up our graveyard. So here we're gonna go Pudding Cess into Tiara Misu immediately. And then shuffle Shizuku. Which will trigger Ray that we can Ash. And the thing is, when we start searching for other cards, then we have Called By for their Ash. Which is cool. I've seen that Destiny hero in so many decks. Yes. DPE or what's it? Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer is used like a used towel in this game, Rance. I remember you pointed it out, like, oh, it's good to see that there's a Destiny hero. I'm like, yeah. I think Enforcer has been passed around like it's nobody's business, my friend. Such is the reality of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So we'll get to shuffling the DPE later, but we need a monster in our graveyard to combo. EV! Cool. That's good, because we don't need to, do we even care about, like, called buying this thing? Or do we just, like, keep going? Because if they also have an Ash, then that's a problem. So we're gonna go into the 5, make a... We can make another 4, a rank 4. I wonder if this is just fine. I think this is fine. Because we can beat another Ash if we just keep going. Yeah. Interestingly, we also have Promenade to attach another material, and that might be good. So if they Ash here, we need to call by. Unfortunately, that means we can't Ash the Ray. But let's shuffle here. Yeah, they still have something. If it's Nibiru, we're kind of butzed here, but so now we need to exile the Xyz. If you don't know Red Eyes Dragoon, then I bless your soul. I didn't have to play against Red Eyes Dragoon, but I read the card. It is also bad. It's also not a fun one. So now we're going to have Tiara Misu the second here coming up. I think that also means we get Ticket here because we have a shuffle effect. Yeah. So we're going to get Ticket. Yeah, Ticket is fine. Wait a second. I maybe should have made Glass Souffle first, because I was saying how I can Glass Souffle shuffle away their thing, but I just, like, haven't done that yet. Okay. I think we're gonna activate Promenade 2. Give ourselves some more special summons. Oh, wait. Oh no, this is bad. Oh no, this is terrible. I just realized why this is terrible and bad. Oh no. Oh, thank God I can send from deck. I thought you could only send from graveyard. Okay, I thought I just memed on myself really, really hard there. But I did not. Okay, so we'll do both here. Alamode's gonna give us another detach, so we'll be fine. 1 and 2. Oh, can I not? I thought I could hash that. I guess we can't. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Can I not hash that effect? I thought I could. Oh. It's fine now. Alright. A little scuffed. A little scuffed, but we're good. Every time you negated something, it was 1,000 plus attack. Oh, you're saying for Red Eyes Dragoon. True. I still have PTSD. Fair. Okay, we have the coin flip. With protection. Maximum C. Gonna have to decline. That easy! Let's go! Man. Why are all my off-stream games just, like, immensely difficult, and as soon as I get on-stream, I just go, like, cross out your backseat, and then, like, we win the game. Oh, man. I think we lead Prosperity here for 3. Because if they're going to Ash something, we don't want them to Ash Petting Sussor. Not the best flips. I guess maybe I could have gone 6 to find some protection. That could have been an option. Ashing here sounds correct. So now what do we do? This makes the combos very weird. Because they Ash the Search. Which I'm pretty sure means I can't make a Petting Sussor. I think what we do is we want to search... It's nice that we also have a promenade. I think we get hoot cake. Hello, flying angry baby. What is this cute thing? 2020 rivalry. It's a cute emote. Have you tried... I haven't uploaded the other emotes yet, but have you tried Lyria Smite? Or Lyria Pat? They're cute, I swear. Good head pats. So now what do we do is the interesting thing. I think we can get Ticket and get another Messenger Lotto summon off of Glass Souffle. And then we search for something. We don't need Salon, so I guess we search for Chateau. Has to be capital P. Capital P Rants. But then it should work. Appreciate you trying. Okay, and now we shuffle, I believe. Probably gonna hang on Twitch because I like all the emotes? Absolutely. Use whatever your viewing thing of choices. I will mention, by the way, since I started multi-streaming, the unfortunate thing is my my YouTube VODs have been downgraded to 720p because I can't stream in 1080 on Twitch, I think. So since it has to send the same thing, I believe, to both, I can't, fortunately my VODs are only in 720. Pretty unfortunate. Not that I'd be looking at my VODs for any particular reason. Don't know why I would need to be doing that. So now we want Chateau. So we already have a promenade. And I think we just link these into... I think we do this now. And then we link these into Sistart. It's a little sus because the hoot cake actually had the Angeli effect, which is pretty good. But I think making a Sistart here is good. I don't know why, but I thought I had a shuffle there. I guess I don't. And that's what we got. Sword Soul. Right. We're going to imperm this Moye. Everything you produce is picture perfect, right, Flaris? No, I just, like, needed sort of... I was making implications, but it's fine. Hopefully you will be excited for whatever the thing is that I was implying. Excuse me. Alright, they set 3. Okay then. Very cool. Well then, take this duster. Get dustered. I should have placed it in not the imperm column. That is a blackout. That's fair. I think we can still do everything after all of this goes to the graveyard. Get dustered. Oh, they have my back row. Interesting. I think that means we promenade this. Yeah. Alright. Works for me. I wasn't intending on promenading, but... here we are. Imperm. Okay. What's your last one? Nice. Pretty good. 7-3. I just want to keep going. I mean, doing pretty well. It's only like, what? Just go on a 10-game win streak and make it to Diamond 1. Probably stop if I lose. Hand is pretty good. All right. What's your last one? Immediately surrenders. Yeah, that sounds like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Special. They had to reveal the face-down card to themselves by turning it face up because they had to, like, you know, see what it was. I've returned. How's the deck treating you? I am Diamond 3. We're currently on a 3-game win streak. So I think we're doing pretty good. I started winning some coin tosses, which is nice. So here we get Angeli and Chateau. Seems the dessert deck is going quite good. Yeah. It felt a little rough at the start of the season, so I'm kind of curious what changed. I think I'm just getting a little lucky. Like, I'm not playing against anything that's too egregious. We get one more search before activating Chateau, I think. I think it doesn't matter the order I get these in. They both represent a special summon. Yeah, I'd say the dessert deck's going good, Angel. So let's get our bird. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 70% luck? Definitely say so. Maybe not 70%, but you know, all card games are kind of like a non-zero percentage luck. Search ticket here. You're gonna get 2 special summons, so... I think we take this normal summon here. And then we make our start. And then with our 2 special summons, we'll get a regular 4-star and Messenger Lotto. As long as you win the coin toss, you good. Make sure you don't brick. Yeah, I'd definitely say one of the bigger struggles with this deck is getting Nibiru'd and also playing against DPE. Can be pretty bad sometimes. So this is my first search, so we're getting the 4. And then we're going to get Messenger Lotto. Think you can fit in Necro Valley? I don't know what Necro Valley does. It's like some sort of graveyard hate, right? Is it 2-sided? Virtual World. I don't know where I'm supposed to interact with Virtual World. So don't get the rest of this stuff. It's the graveyard hate. All you have to know is it shuts down DP. Where do I interact with this deck? They have like a bajillion effects. I don't think... If they have some like OTK garbage, then I have to interact with that. So like, we'll let them do their stuff. I think 2 Promenades covers most things. Interestingly, I can also shuffle away their graveyard actions with Glass Souffle, which is nice. Virtual World has cute monster names. Yes, they also have cute monsters. Ah, that's unfortunate. What is this? It's like one virtual world card you control. Send 1 virtual world thing deck to graveyard. If you use special summon, you can send 1 virtual world card the 3rd type from your deck to graveyard, except this. For the rest of the turn, you can only do things. So we're going to chain to this. And we're going to shuffle away the 2 things that they send. And hopefully that's good. Oh, they only sent 1 thing. Oh, there we go. They sent a 2nd thing. Put those back in your deck, please. This is negate a monster effect. Sure. You got it. Gravekeeper's a strong deck for a best of one format like Master Duel. Tons of decks depend on the graveyard. Yeah, there's like two options you can take, right? You can take like, I'm gonna play my deck as is, and then there's kind of like the metagamey good against the good, like good against the good decks kind of deck. Draw 2 cards. If they're playing this now after summoning this, do I think that they're baiting me, or do I think that they have nothing to do anymore? Because I did shuffle away their things. They did negate this monster effect. And they have 3 unknowns. This was a special summon, so they have a normal still. I'm gonna let this resolve. Rouge. I'm assuming you meant to say rogue, but... yeah. You can play rogue decks that have incidental, like... incidental powerful effects versus the metagame. It's always an option. And then a lot of powerful cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can just like play. So a lot of ashes, negates and stuff, and then, you know. Well, you said R-O-U-G-E, which is rouge. Rogue would be R-O-G-U-E. It's Rogu. R-R-O-G, Rogu. Rogue. Really hoping my virtual world opponent doesn't completely obliterate me. That'd be very unfortunate. I mean, I'm just chatting some trash, you know. I think they may have been asking just if you do speak Spanish, but yeah, I would definitely prefer that the chat is just English because I don't speak any other languages. I'm curious what they're going to destroy here, because this is a once per turn. I think I can allow them to destroy stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. No, it's no problem. The only thing is if people start having, like, side conversations or, like, you know, if they're swearing or cussing in another language, like, I just don't know. Right? So, like, you know. It's... Every rule has an exception, and it's more of just, like, a... I would prefer to understand what my chat is saying, so that I can bonk them when they're being lewd or rude or whatever. Oh, what'd they activate? This one. I think that means, yes, I speak Spanish. I'm Angel of House Lyria. I don't know what es en placer conocerte, that is all. Maybe it's just like a rule of the house. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Okay. Yeah. Got it. I'm really curious what big thing my opponent's going for. I can never tell with Virtual World when they stop, because they're one of those decks that just like does everything a billion times, so I don't know what's going on. Flair speaking a bit of Spanish? Yes. I can certainly try my best to speak languages, but it's not really a, you know. It's usually like a, but it'll be kind of bad. Be kind of yikes. Okay. So I believe their synchro they go into can destroy cards. You can discard 2 cards. I'm concerned about their destruction effect. If they... So, like... I can allow them to destroy a promenade. I can't allow them to destroy both promenades. This is fine. Doing your best is all that matters. I think certainly somewhere in my brain I can believe that. But also can be a little embarrassing. I think the other thing too is that like it's hard to fix pronunciation things with like over online. Like I can't copy the pronunciation of somebody unless they spell it out phonetically, and then even then it's kind of like hard to communicate certain mouth sounds. So, you know. Alright, dude, what you got? What are you making? Gonna make a true king? The king of all kings? Again, I'm even not even concerned about them destroying one promenade, because I'm gonna have 2. Just like ugh. As long as we understand each other, that's what counts. Plus the way you pronounce Spanish words is pretty good. Appreciate that. I understand that the bottom line for communication is that, like, people understand each other, but I personally would prefer to, like, at least try to pronounce correctly. Or, like, not even pronouncing things incorrectly, but I want to, like, if I pronounce it incorrectly, I want to, like, be able to learn how to pronounce it correctly, right? So I want to be able to fix it, so I'm saying it correctly. For, like, my own personal... I just want to do that. Alright, virtual world player, what you doing? What you doing? You got a lot of material. And not a lot of doing stuff. So they have 2 destructions now. It's not a bad idea to learn Spanish since it's one of the most spoken languages in the world. Plus you can connect with Latin American audience for your stream. Yeah, I don't think I would ever learn it to the extent of, like, you know, I would never learn it to the extent of, like, speaking fluently or anything like that. But on a moment-to-moment, learning, like, a word or two is just... seems reasonable. Might need to get some food after this, or I might just stop. I kind of want it to keep going, but this game is taking so long. Our virtual world opponent is just, like, going at the speed of slow. Okay. You may send my glass souffle to the graveyard. Or banish it. You can banish my glass souffle. You got it, dude. Guess they negated Sistart, so like this could eventually be lethal. It's kind of spooky. I do have like a couple of summons off of tickets still, because I haven't activated Promenade. Going to battle phase. Alright. That can't die, because I believe it was Angelied. Yep. Sistart can die. What is this? You can return one banished monster to your owner's graveyard. Sure. You got it. You got it, boy. So this is not a quick effect. This is a quick effect. It's a quick effect? No. So regardless, on main phase 2, we are going to activate... Oh, that's not a good idea. I'm so sorry, my friend. Who Cake has Chicolots in their artwork? I believe they do, yeah. Very cute. So, we are going to activate one Promenade so we can summon twice here. Interesting. I think we do this. So we're gonna summon summon this. We'll summon a pudding sus. I actually don't know if they have the gate, right? Then they can prevent me from activating effects, right? Because I can activate the second Promenade, but if they can destroy their... What? Time limit win? Oh. Yeah, I knew my opponent was taking like 7 years. What did I do to his VFD? So, Promenade is a generic negate. It's negate something face up on the field. I just wanted to do it so that I could trigger a ticket. Alright. Do I want to keep playing Master Duel? Am I entertaining people on the internet right now? I think the answer is yes, but the question is more how many people. Got 5 concurrent viewers. On Twitch we have 1, which I believe is just myself. You never stood a chance. Please keep playing? I mean, I feel like I might need to call it. I have a couple of things I want to be working on today, and I feel like if I keep going, I'll, like, be exhausted, not really want to do the thing that I'm working on, and, yeah. There's a couple of things that I would like to do, right? Like I said, I think if I wait and don't like keep playing till like 12 or something, I'll just be really tired. I kind of want to like be in bed earlier, so I stop like going to sleep at like 5 in the morning. I think this is a decent stopping place. It's your choice in my opinion. Yeah, I just like, if I had like, you know, some absurd amount of concurrent viewers right now, I might have kept going. But, you know. There's a certain degree of, like, I really, really wanted to get to Diamond previously, which is why I kept going. But, yeah, I think it's a good stopping point. You know, on a 4-game win streak, let's not ruin it. If I lose to like a salty game, I'll want to play another. I'll start getting salty and keep playing, you know. If you have stuff to work on, then you should stop. Don't overwhelm yourself. Yeah, I just want to like have the time to work on other things. So I'm gonna work on it. So if you're here for gameplay, either on I don't know how Twitch counts lurkers, so maybe there's a lurker or two over there. I have a question. Oh, XD is here. Do you have a token, XD? I'll let you think about that. If you don't know what a token is, then maybe I can help you. But what I'm going to say is if you're here for gameplay, we're going to be stopping the playing of the games. I'll say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it very much. I don't really know how else to say it, but like it really means a lot to me that it's been picking up recently a little bit. I don't know how much more it's going to pick up. I'm kind of hoping, you know, maybe we can get to 1K. That's kind of my current goal, 1K subs on YouTube. Because then we can apply for membership and then I can, you know, take this stuff a little more seriously. But, yeah, I've been going for, it's almost my year anniversary soon. So, like, been going for so long with, like, pretty questionable results, if I can be honest. So it's really nice that things are picking up. So I appreciate all your support. Enough cheesiness. So, gameplay will be stopping. We are closing the Master Duel. Yes, so XD, a token. We have tokens for the Tavern of House Lyria. I'm going to put this to here. Okay, so it is our first stream of the week, so we need to clean the map. Oh, there's 2 of me! Whoa! Look, there's 2 of me. Wow. I think that's the window capture. Yeah, so here is our lovely Tavern of House Lyria. On a weekly basis, we need to clean it up a little bit. So we change the date to the 23rd to the 29th, I believe. All of these small things are little tokens, which I draw for viewers. It's kind of the least I can do, I think. 2 flares, which one do I pick? So, I can start a small 32 by 32 square with your name on it. XD. I can draw you your very own token. I assure you that it is going to be as scuffed as every other thing on this page. And that is simply the brakes. Them's the brakes. But I'm going to start cleaning up the tavern. So I can start deleting some of these stamps that we're not using. All of these other tokens are my streams for the week. So we did actually have a control stream. Maybe we'll put it on this whole thing here. Put the flag on it for a second. We do have a rising stream, which I will put here. Beside the heart. I believe the other streams we have is we have a variety stream on Friday, and we have on Thursday. Oh, we have Dragalia Lost. I see a Sonic OC there? Yeah. So, I don't remember who asked for this. This was Fulgur. So, Fulgur has been here a few times, and they asked for Cold Steel the Hedgehog to be their token. They didn't want me to draw anything, they just wanted Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Yeah, I also have a Lambo in the House Lyria garage. Who is lost? Dragalia lost. A very long time ago. Not too long ago, but some time ago, Rance asked me to play their favorite mobile game, Dragalia Lost. They donated for it. And seeing as Dragalia Lost will eventually not be playable, figured maybe I'll just, I'll play it. So, let me find a thing for the Dragalia Lost stream. Dragalia Lost. Save an image. Damn, this has anime girls on it. Crazy. I guess I'll need this for the thumbnail later too, that's funny. But yeah, XD, what would you like on your token? Maybe I should be making these a little bit bigger than 32 by 32, just so you can distinguish them from player tokens, because now we have a fair amount of player tokens. We'll put it on the cute girl. Okay. There's our Dragalia. There's that. Malkuth from the Library of Ruinia, because it's my brain rot. I don't care if he's scuffed. Alright, I will try my best to look that up in a moment. We also have a variety stream, which maybe I'll make. Can make these all a little bit bigger, just so that they don't look like player tokens. So I'm just gonna finish cleaning up the tavern. Okay, where is my stamp? Let's put a stamp on the stream, just so that we know it's done. Dragalia Lost, I believe, isn't tomorrow. I think we're doing this tomorrow. Dragalia Lost is on Thursday. I got called out as an otaku, but I love her SM. Oh, so much, I guess, is what SM means. Okay. Malkuth from Library of Ruinia. Or Runa. Runa. Oh, she is so cute. I'm looking forward to drawing the most scuffed drawing of them. Okay, so, alright. No more looking at the reference, because that's cheating. This is an amazing way to interact with people. I am flattered. I personally think that it is what I am capable of doing, and I enjoy making them for people. Okay. So, she's got a face. Her face goes kind of like this. And then she's got hair thingies that look kind of like this. And she has flat bangs. It's actually kind of like this. Like a cut there. And then they've got like a this. She's got a hairband. I want to put the little thingy this, because it's very cute. Then it goes down and out. She has long hair. There's her little hairband. I like her attitude. She's got a very confident look about her. It's very cute. Yeah, Angel's token is a blue eyes. It is over in the corner. I can show you in a moment. She's very positive. Bless. Bless cute, positive anime girls. To give her a little bit of cheek. Okay, she's got like brown hair, sort of. How you feel playing a Cyber Dragon deck? I used to play Cyber Dragon. It was like the first deck I made on Master Duel. As I made Cyber Dragon. I feel like this hair color isn't really correct, but... You were in Galaxy Soldier? I did. Based. Yeah, my friend from a long time ago used to play Cyber Dragon. So I took up the torch and also played Cyber Dragon. I want to get this color correct. It's like red. It's like a dark red, sort of. Because it's very cute with her hair. Very, very cute. Alrighty. There you go. There you go, XD. There's your token. You can join the other members of House Lyria. And it's got your name on it. Alrighty. Oh, man. Hold up. Did I miss something? Zoom in. I have zoomed in. It is Zoom. Very Zoom much wow. Got a new profile picture. No problem. Hopefully it's good enough to be a profile picture. I do sort of, in my heart somewhere, try to make them a little bit scuffed, so hopefully it's, you know, good. Yeah. I mean, I could also send it to you over Twitter. Absolutely. I can give you a small little thingy. Little 32 by 32 PNG. But, yeah. So, what I'm going to say is, for everyone who stuck around, I'll say thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. Even into the drawing section. Yeah, I can just... I can literally just, you know... Like... I could just take it and copy-paste it and, like... And send it via thing. I don't know if it'd be that much higher quality, but... Like, I can definitely send it to you. Just, like, message me. My DMs are open. You can be like, it's me, XD. Please send me the thing. I can send it to you. So, but yeah. Tomorrow is going to be Metal Gear Rising. I'm very excited to play more of it. Because I thought... I have a commitment on Thursdays usually, so... I had to end stream before I wanted to stop playing. And I... definitely wanted to play more Rising, so I'm excited to play that tomorrow. So, thanks so much, everybody, and I hope to see you all soon. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Bye.